All right, we're live. Good morning, good afternoon, guys. Good evening. We are like an hour late. Baba Mafia, I see you. Welcome, guys. Welcome, every one of you. Thank you for joining us already. I just had to start early because start early late. I made a very late post that we're going to start an hour late because I was watching Champions League. Yes, I was watching football. So if you know me, you know that you know I'm a very huge football fan. So I had to watch the Champions League, and I didn't want to have distracted attentions. And but that's dusted, and we are here. I felt like an hour late wouldn't hurt a bit. So please, we are 1 hour behind schedule, and that's why I'm starting the show immediately. I see every one of you. My brother Obi for president, welcome. Lord, thank you for joining us. Middle belt advocate, I see you on X. Before we start the show, guys, you can see that I'm starting the show without us reaching any target because honestly speaking, it's all on me. It's my fault for coming late, right? So I'm not putting pressures on anyone. But please, guys, let us take the next few minutes to repost the show. Let's repost the show. Share the live. If you're on, I see my people on X already coming in YouTube. If you guys can confirm my audibility. Oh no, man, thank you. I was participating in Hallelujah Challenge, so I said I didn't want to do Hallelujah Challenge and TikTok at the same time. There'll be conflicting and timing. Yeah, but we're done with that, so we're back here. But please, meanwhile, guys, let's repost the live. Let's share the live, every one of us. Let's get up into the conversation. If you're on X, if you're on YouTube, please, I would love you guys to confirm my audibility. How audible am I? Okay, from YouTube, I see Issa Roms 007. I went on hibernation. No, but I'm back now. I'm back. We came back yesterday. We came back strong yesterday. Yesterday was fun up in here. If you were in the house yesterday, you would have enjoyed it. Angie of the good life, my sister. Thank you for checking on me. The people that checked on me while I was off, thank you so much. God bless you guys. Once in a while, we that do when you host these spaces, sometimes to come out safe. I say it all the time. To come out safe is a whole lot on you. It takes a whole lot of mental stress, knowing that you have to come out and be seated on the position, talking for hours. Easier like that. So honestly speaking, I give it to the people that host this thing. Me coming from a professional space hoster, it's not really easy. So but once in a while we have to take these breaks and go recharge the body that works the money and get into the program. Please stop sending me this nonsense message now. I beg. You cannot talk with go vest me now. All right, guys, let's get into the show today. Thank you so much. Please, if you're on X, please can you let's repost the show over there. If you're on my Violence Space Twitter WhatsApp channel, please, if you can help me post. My other phone is a little bit low. You can help me post the link. Just remind our people over there that we are about starting the show. And let's just repost the live, please. Let's share the live. Let's repost the live. Let's get up into the conversation. I think that's where we can start from. Very, very important. We get up into the conversation. Meanwhile, let's not forget, please, let's keep our tapping. If you're on TikTok, we're streaming the live on TikTok. Let's just keep our tapping till we get to our target. If we can get up to 100K today, that'll be fine. If not, it's still all good. But let's do all we can to get into our target today. Very, very important. Thank you so much, guys. All right. I'm just delaying because I really want people to be in a conversation before I start my submission. I'm not going to be talking and repeating myself before people come in. So please, guys, bear with me. Let's get our numbers up. We'll get our numbers up. I see. Thank you so much. We'll get our numbers up. We'll start the show. But right now, I'm just trying to make sure that we get everything right. So please, guys, let's share the live. TikTokers, let's power tap the live. Many people don't know that many people must have come out to check for us by 10 p.m. Nigerian time and they did not see us and they had to leave. I put out a tweet on X and also on my TikTok story, but I think it came late, so many people might have not seen it. But let's share the live. Let's share the live. Let's share the live. Let's share the live. Let's go up into the conversation. We're going to continue from where we stopped yesterday. I think we're still on the whole Trump. I'm not even going to say. I want to put it well. The whole Trump idea of coming to stop the whole genocide, this so in quotes genocide of Christians in Nigeria, or the whole Trump coming to take out Islamic terrorists, as the case may be. And that's the conversation, but many people have watered it down to different okay, time has changed. UK is an hour behind now. Yeah. I think it changed last week. I think we'll be here talking about the whole Trump and the whole stuff going around our country today. So, guys, it's going to be an interesting conversation. If you want to join the conversation, you can always you can request the mic. I see you, J2 Eyes. Thank you for joining. It's been a while. Welcome. I see all of you guys have left for it's been a while, man. I didn't see many of you guys, though, man. But it's good to have you guys back here, no, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I don't even know where to even start from right now. I just really want to get my people into the building. K Prince, I see you there. Thank you so much. Middle Belt Advocate, thank you so much. I see my people from YouTube. As I say, guys, I'm just trying to build up the platform right now, so I don't want to start speaking. And when I get into the groove, and all of a sudden, people must have missed so many things I have to say. So I want my people to be at least, let's have a sizable number in the house before we start the show. So meanwhile, what you can do for us is to please keep power tapping the live on TikTok. Keep power tapping the live. If you're on X, please just repost the live, quote the live. If you're on YouTube, share the live on your WhatsApp stories across all your different platforms. That is the only way we can grow the numbers here. And the faster we grow the numbers, the better for us. I hope and I pray today's live is not going to be as long as yesterday, because yesterday was like our comeback and we had to stay and accommodate as many speakers as possible. I think there was a follow-up news today I heard. I did not read I just saw a headline: China sides with Nigeria, blah 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 blah, against Trump's invasion. I think we'll talk about that also. One thing is certain. One thing I know that is certain is that Nigerians. Can you guys please take it easy with this message? I beg you now, God. I know you guys are on this live. One thing that is certain is that Nigeria is a fertile land. One thing that is certain is that Nigeria is a viable land. One thing that is certain is that we have what it takes to develop nations. One thing that is certain is that we have everything that God has kept underneath our soil to be a very great nation. We have everything. We are that. I don't know many of you if you guys know the story of the eagle that was reared with chickens, and the eagle never knew that it could fly because it was reared with chickens as from its infant age till when it grew up, and one day it flapped its wings and whoa, and it took off. I know many people must have heard that story when we were kids. They told us that story. That is probable Nigeria. Nigeria is that eagle that grew up with chickens and does not understand. Majority of Nigerians, I'm saying this because we are all victims. Many of us don't even know that the potentials we have as a country. Many of us don't even know what the strategic position we have or we play on this earth God has kept us upon. I tell people around me, I say, Nigeria is that, as I'm a Christian, so in the Bible, there's what they call the land of milk and honey. Nigeria is that biblical place. I will not be surprised one day if archaeologists will wake up one day and say, this Israel that they are shouting, that is in the Bible, the real Israel is in Nigeria. I will not be surprised. I'm saying this because everything that Canaan land, God bless you, my brother Otumba Diamond, God bless you for that. The Canaan land, the land of milk and honey. Nigeria has every single thing to be one of the most prosperous nations on earth underneath our soil. So Nigeria right now, what many people don't understand, and what many Nigerians don't understand, is that what we are actually involved in right now is a international geopolitical. We have the potential to be a war-torn country. Very important, I want us to understand. because there are vast interests that understand and see what me and you, we don't see. There are people that have done their research. There are people that have carried out with their satellites. They have mapped out Nigeria and they know where all these resources are. They know how blessed that land is. And they will do anything and everything to have a lion's share of these resources. Why the owners of the resources don't even know, say, these resources even exist in the first place. If you school in Nigeria in primary, in secondary school, there was you hear when they're talking about solid minerals, they will say gold and not in commercial quantity. Diamonds, they even say some rare minerals, they say not available in Nigeria. I don't know if I'm the only one that they taught this in social studies and geography back then. They made us believe that many of these minerals that we have in abundance in Nigeria are not even, that they don't even exist. So right from childhood, they have been grooming Nigerians not to believe that all our power lies in oil and gas. I want Nigerians to understand the psychological warfare that have been impacted on generations of Nigerians that are living up until today. That in the curriculum they gave us, this Western imperialists gave Nigerians, curriculum they gave us is that teach your kids that these mineral resources, you don't have it in abundance. You have it in they call it not commercial quantity. So you're gonna get gold, but not very few gold. It is not, choke. And I don't even get diamonds. Apple no fit grow for Nigeria. They did this across different Nigeria. Oh my God. Our school system was an indoctrination camp. They made us feel like there are some fruits that cannot grow in Nigeria. I don't know if I'm the only one that passed through this in school. Please, as I'm saying this I want to know whether you guys also passed through this indoctrination in your school. We believe that there were some fruits that could not grow in Nigeria. Fruits like apple. Apple only for Garden of Eden. Apple they grow. Strawberries. All those, they made us feel that there are some certain crops that can grow in some certain places, and some certain crops cannot grow in some certain places in Nigeria. They made us feel like all these things, so that subconsciously, as you're growing as a people, you do not ever understand what God has given you. And that was how they conquered us first, psychologically. So you're from Osun State now, you do not understand that there are families that are sitting on landmine of gold for decades. For over 50 years, they don't mine gold from Osun State. From Zamfara State, they don't mine diamond for Ebonyi State. You do not understand. You'll be seeing tipper, all these 911 trucks moving from your village, passing through. You go think say na sand carry. You don't go know say, oh my God, what they have done to Nigerians and Nigeria, what they have done to us as a people. No. The indoctrination is crazy. Because it's when this grammar hits me, I'm like, oh my goodness. So they made us focus on oil and gas. Why? Because oil and gas are resources that once they begin come off of floor, it go cast. Oil, if the gas is too much, it start flaring. If the oil is too much, you'll be seeing it. You see environmental degradation of the area. Once they begin to collect all oil and gas, they've made us focus on that aspect, and they conquer one, then close our eyes from them. I told a story of when I was growing up in Jos. I grew up in Jos, Plateau State. So, if rain fall in Plateau State, when we were growing up as kids, if rain fall in our compound, the sand, as rain is washing away the sand, you'll be seeing minerals underneath. Just surface. I'm not talking about deep and digging out. Surface level as kids, you'll be seeing tin. You'll be seeing some shining things on that as kids. Then we went to one of our family friends. I don't divulge this man's name, but we went to one of our family friends. One day, my parents took us as kids to one of our family friends, their house. And when we were leaving this man's house, the amount of minerals, the amount of special stones that was on display across the house, marbles, the amount, it was, as a kid, this was me as a kid now. I pack marbles. They don't even care as I pack them. I carry them shining. I carry them go house. This man is one of the richest men in Plateau State. Because as I was growing up and I was learning, I was like, oh, this man is into mining. Legitimately, with the government of the state. Legit. It's not legit, this thing. Few people go into a concession with the government of the state. There are people that I know that have licenses. License to mine gold. License to mine tin. License to mine columbite. License to mine this. These people collect these licenses. They mine these things. Get this thing. Export them. Sell them. Make money for themselves. Remunerate very small money to their settlement now with the government. All these ones don't they ever enter coffers of the Nigerian government. Nigeria solid minerals. Nigeria solid minerals is meant to. Let's just put out and say we don't have oil and gas. Nigeria solid minerals will feed us for decades. Nigeria solid minerals will I gave an analogy one of my shows. I said a cell phone. I don't think there's any component in a cell phone that you cannot build in Nigeria with the minerals from our soil. Everything in a cell phone, every component in a cell phone, you can get the minerals of Nigeria, transform it, do whatever you want to do, and build that cell phone in Nigeria. But because as the way the imperialists have programmed the world, the idea is that Nigeria and Africa as a whole are lands whereby these resources are in. We are the like now we produce the resources, then they ship it to Asia. Asia are the ones that manufacture. Then from Asia they ship it to the West and to the rest of the world for consumption. Africa should never be in an industrialized place. And the way they can achieve these things is by having selfish and greedy leaders in Africa that will do their biddings. It is very, very simple. So what you're seeing right now is Chinese coming in to say, the Chinese discovered, with America. America are the ones that discovered those things earlier on. And they have gotten, like I always say, empires rise and empires fall. I believe that the Western Empire is already falling. With the Western Empire, which is starting from America, is falling because power is shifting to the east, right? Headed by China. So China have seen and are playing a different ball game to America. America had to focus their energy on other mundane things, exportation of their culture. They got to a point, I think from the 70s or from the 60s, they started exportation of their culture. They started supporting with AIDS. They started supporting, they changed their whole dynamics of industrialization across other parts of the world and say, okay, let's export our culture to the world, our music, our movies, and support them with their USAID and the rest. That's how create conflict here and there, go inside and get what you have to get by force or by crook or with the help of the CIA, change government regime and all these things. That's Americans' way of holding on to power as the world power. China came in with a different tactics. China came in with infrastructures. Oh yeah, we are coming to your country. What are we going to do? We need this thing under your soil, but we're going to build for people so and so bridge, so and so road, so and so port, so and so this, so and so that. That's how China came into many countries in Africa, including Nigeria. So you see China now rising up and they are trying to they are coming out right now with strong statements against Trump or in support of Nigeria. Why? Because they are, for the past 10 to 15 to 20 years, China have been actively benefiting from the mineral resources in Nigeria on a very coded level, without us knowing, because Nigerians, Nigerians, we don't know anything. We don't focus on waiting we feel see, waiting we feel hear, waiting we feel cruise and the rest. The Chinese have been in Nigeria. They have used our resources to transform China. In fact, Nigeria is so blessed that China even export our clay. Clay. China exports our clay. China exports our wood, our forest, all these things, deforestation, all the kind of different woods. China everything. Then they collect them from Nigeria. I'm not talking about Congo. I'm not talking about other parts. What they are doing in Nigeria, they are doing it in other parts of Africa. But the difference between them and America is that China will offer you kickbacks. China are very corrupt also. China will come out and give you projects also. So it's like with Chinese, it's almost like a symbiotic relationship, even if they are the main beneficiaries. But at least you will see things. So with the Chinese now, they come into your country. Any sensible government, let me say in the past 20 years right now, Nigeria wanted to have developed to a point whereby we're competing infrastructurally with places like Egypt and South Africa. It would have been possible. I'm trying to paint a very vivid picture for Nigerians to understand. If Nigeria, infrastructural wise, in the past 10 to 15 years, wanted to be at par with Egypt and South Africa, it would have been possible with the help of the Chinese. I repeat, with the help of the Chinese, because the Chinese have come in, they have identified these resources, they are taking these resources, and their kickback to Nigeria is meant to be in project-wise. Oh yeah, we are coming, we want a lithium. We want so kilograms of lithium. Okay, what is going to... Any sensible government that knows, okay, this is what the Chinese want, what they will do is to enter a business deal. All right, for us to give you our lithium, you're going to build for us fast speed rail from Lagos to Maiduguri, or from Port Harcourt to this. You give them contracts and they will come and do it. But because of the evil and wicked leadership we have in Nigeria, the Nigerian leaders will say, no, that money for contracts, give it to me. Give me. You know what they shout? Me. That drunken Obiapo Adolf Hitler. Give me the money and take the mineral resources and go. That is the reason why the Chinese, you have not seen the impact of the Chinese infrastructural wise in Nigeria. Because they have, what do you want? What do you want to build? What do you want to build with the resources you have in Nigeria? You don't need to borrow a dime. We will not borrow one kobo. We have the resources we have in exchange for these infrastructures. You want a fast speed rail from Abuja to Lagos? Talk with the Chinese. Oh yeah, concession. We are going to give you guys so and so minerals, in that when you sum up the figures of those minerals, it will sum up to probably the finance that is meant to sponsor that project. They will come in and do it. They are the ones that own the CCECE waiting construction company. It's their company. We are meant to be having Chinese CCECE company contracts scattered across the country, doing different projects day and night. That is how it is meant to be. Go and look at all the fast rails you see. Go and look at the one in Ethiopia. Look at the one is in Angola. Go and check with the people that did all those things for them. It's the Chinese. Go and look at some groundbreaking infrastructural projects that they did in East Africa. The Chinese. Because those people, government understood that you can enter. I said it earlier on, the Chinese are corrupt. So you come in and you can say, Omo, this business where you want to do like this now, say this road where you want build, this road where you want build, why you want build this road? Give me the money. The Chinese will give you the money. As long as the corruption is not on their soil. Because if it's on their soil, that person they will hang that person. But as long as it is in your own soil, now soil, is that how you want to pay this in? I think you people watch video now when he went to China, and he was saying after all, he said those people they get sense past Nigeria, so they like money past Nigeria, so that is the reality of China. That is the reality of China. They get sense. They sabi this thing well. So if you come and you want inferior goods, they'll give you inferior goods. If you want first class goods, no, how you want it is how the Chinese will give it to you. So what Nigerian leaders want is the money, not the projects to be done. I will give a story, and I say this, I always say this story, and I keep repeating this story because maybe in the course of my show, there are people that have never, that were not on this show, and I always know from TikTok that I get new listeners every day. So it is important for me. I keep saying this thing for Nigerians to understand when I say these things, that I'm not just speaking from my ass. I personally have a testimony. Meanwhile, guys, TikTokers, let's power tap the life, please. Let's get to. I need to see 10K as fast as possible, please, guys. 100K is our goal. Meanwhile, back in Nigeria and in the city of Owerri, I used to run a club, and next to my club was a casino. So the owner of the casino was a friend. The man is a friend. He's Scottish Nigerian, and I was in his casino one day after clubbing, and we're just drinking and we're talking, and just lead to talk. And I was asking him how his business was going and everything. And while we were there, the governor's brother, that was the governor then, was Rochas Okorocha. The governor's brother came into the casino. Very pompous, very nonsense human being, came and was playing game. And while we were talking, I was talking about my guy. The guy was just looking at me, and the man just shake his head and say, the way he started saying this very useless, very useless person. As of this, I'm talking about is like as of 2014, 2015. This man's brother was spending like a minimum of ₦1 million then every night in the casino. ₦1 million, losing ₦1 million every night in the casino as of then. So the owner we're talking, and he said something. He was like, when he came back from Scotland to Nigeria, he has spent 30 years in Scotland, and he was thinking, how can he come back and help? How can he come back and, like, this question, this view he has is a view of, I can say, thousands of Nigerians in diaspora. Many of them are established already in their choice of life. Many of them are doing well. Many of them have reached the peak or the pinnacle of their careers, and they just want to retire back to Nigeria and invest in something or see how they can help in development. And he was one of such people, and he was like, he had friends in Scotland, Scottish friends that own industries, corporations that build rails. And his idea was to come and build this monorail now that this guy, he took APC and Lagos State over 20-something years to build. To come and build it. This is a project that should last like 2 years project. You will see it. You will see rail running through the whole Imo State and also connecting the whole southeastern region. He reached out to the Commissioner of Works that they should reach out to the governor. And one thing. The question that was coming from the governor's office is, what is in it for me? What is in it for me? Somebody is coming with a business to build. All they needed was you to give them the go-ahead. They come in and build fast-moving rails that interconnect your states. The glory will come that this was built under your tenure. Hate, what they call this man, Sanwo-Olu, all you like. Do dislike him for everything he has done. But it will always be on record that the monorail and Jakonde conceived, that Tinubu could not build, Fashola could not build, Ambode did not build. Sanwo-Olu built it. Hate him all you want. It will always be on record. Even though you can hype the figures could be inflated, you could say anything, but it will always be on record that it came under his tenure. That was exactly the thing that would have happened under Richards. And Imo State government wouldn't spend 1 kobo. All this company needed was to give them concessions for the next 30 years or 50 years that they'll be collecting, and they'll recoup their money from ticket sales, maintenance. They'll be the one maintaining it, and they'll still be paying taxes to the government, and they'll still be giving government part of the money. But the governor is what is in it for him now, because in 30 years' time, he will not be governor. He will not be alive. He wants his own share now. That is the average mentality of the Nigerian leaders. Rochas Okorocha will travel abroad. He will come to Europe, or he will go to Europe and he will enter fast trains. He will go to Asia. He will enter fast trains. They see how organized the society is in diaspora, but they will never want it to happen for our people back home. And that man said that, as they frustrated him for over 6 months of him going to the government house, back to back, he was like, man, F this thing, man. I'm not going to stress myself. And that was how he zeroed his mind and said, let him open casino that Nigerians like Oringo. say that Nigerians like flexing. Make him open his own flexing joint. That's why I opened the casino and he said, you see, governor brother, they come here, they patronize me. Almost every night when he come here, he spends ₦1 million. Almost every night. That is the Nigerian thing. So the Nigerian leadership is we have been cursed with bad leadership. And that's exactly why you see right now the Chinese are defending Tinubu. And it's not as if, and I'm saying this now for many of Tinubu supporters will feel like, oh, China is a superpower that defending Tinubu. If he said, if truly the madness in Trump's head, or the people behind it, because the truth of the matter is that it is a power tussle for this is now being I know many people want Trump to come and do this, but the truth of the matter is that this is a power tussle for what is underneath Nigerian soil. For you to see China come out and defend Nigeria, China is in far Asia. Do you know how many hours flights from China to Nigeria? China have come out to put head and say, no, this is my babe. Do you know what I mean? Say, you now like this, the guy fine babe where in the eye. You know the eye this fine babe. Your guy not going to collect the babe for your hand. You say, oh, you collect this girl back for Mamo. You won't go collect the babe. The other guy say, okay, no try Mamo. China don't see Nigeria as a special bride. We are a special bride. So China don't want to hear anything. Say America say where. No, please, oh. But if America in their craziness really come in and do what they want to do, honestly speaking, I know China will not put hand, because it's the same thing is said with Iran. The ginger area for Iran, over for Iran. I mean, Trump sent the way Trump said it was fast, sweet, and vicious. Trump, the madman. He said we bombed Iran. It was fast, swift, and vicious. China will just do like I said they don't hear, because China will not want to engage in something that is not a direct impact. Because as it stands right now, yes, China is a superpower. Yes, I think China have building the military capabilities to be able to tackle America. They have come out, they have bragged about it, that if America starts anything with them, they will not want to be the ones to ignite any direct confrontation with America. So if America have chosen and say, okay, this thing underneath Nigerian soil, it's either we share it or we have a cut or a slice of it, China will always play fair and say, oh yeah, take some part, let's take some part. It is not up to we Nigerians. That is what brings me back to what I said yesterday, that I understand the clamor and the calls for many of us in Nigeria shouting, Trump, come and help us. Trump, come and help us. But underneath that come and help us, let us be very, very cautious. I cannot come out and tell you that I am asking for Trump to come and tell you that you don't know anything, like many people are doing. All the I too knows. You people that know Sabienti. No, I cannot do that because I honestly will not fault any Nigerian that is wishing for Nigeria to burn to the ground, and out of the ashes, we build a new Nigeria. I will not fault any Nigerian that thinks towards that angle. Even though I know it's going to affect us, all I can ask for and say to Nigerians is that let us apply wisdom. Let us apply wisdom to understand that at the end of the day, we have no other country. Chad don't lock their border already. You know, Chad. Do you understand what I mean? Chad, we don't get water. Lake Chad. Lake Chad don't lock their border to Nigeria. Nigeria go lock border. Cameroon go lock border. So I'm very, 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 very skeptical. Tell Nigerians, please. I understand the call. I mean, I'm not me. Everybody that don't know that there's nobody that wants to see Tinubu out of office today than me. I want Tinubu gone last night. But at the same time, I will want, or I will hope that Tinubu going is we Nigerians doing and rising up to the occasion. I have insisted and I've said this, that the true way that we can salvage our country is to actually wipe out APC, because APC actually is a creation of the Western establishment. APC is a creation of the American establishment. APC, because they already understand that Nigeria, I paint this picture for Nigerians to understand. I've made this analogy a whole lot of times. I'm going to make it again. I said, Nigeria is that big brother in a family of 12. The first child that is useless, that has amounted to no good, that all he does is to go out, steal, loot, make some change, go get drunk, carry prostitutes, waste himself all through the night, return back and crash. The next day he repeats the same circle. And his other younger brothers are watching him, and younger sisters, they're all watching him. The second child amounts to nothing much. Third amounts to nothing much. Then maybe the fourth or fifth child say, no, our brother is not an exemplary leader. Let us carve our path. If you're going to look at that family, any day you ever get a chance, let me put that family as your neighbor now. Any day you're ever going to talk about that family, how will you react, or how will you describe that family? Even if the fifth child has broken that cycle of useless life, you will always picture that family from the eye of the first child. Subconsciously, that's how life operates. You always let me family of make I use Tinubu as the first child, because Tinubu is useless. Don't be the Tinubu family be that. When don't sabi anything, when they're useless. Even if Sheyi will be the fifth child, don't come get sense. Don't they do different thing from the elder brother one? Because of Tinubu is useless, everybody is going to watch Nigeria or that family from the prism of Tinubu. That is exactly what Nigeria is to Africa. We are that big brother that has failed for so long. So other African nations are picking up and standing up and saying, oh, they're trying to break that circle. The eyes that they look at Africa on. You see, when the world is talking about Africa, they're talking about Nigeria. So because in every 10 black person you meet in the world, maybe 4 or 5 are Nigerians. We dominate everywhere. So Nigeria has failed to be that big brother that is meant to be an exemplary brother to the rest of the world, to the rest of African nations. So the world look at Nigeria. So even if Angola is doing great things, Rwanda is doing great things, even Botswana is doing great things, even if the life is good in Zambia, as long as the big brother is not doing well, Africa is down. So we don't understand we are a curse to the African continent when we are meant to be a blessing to the continent. So you see them talk about Afrobeats. You see that when they talk about the movies coming out from Africa, you see how they elogize what we do. The whole African music, they gave Afrobeat award to Tyler from South Africa. Afrobeat is meant to be Nigerian. I'm painting a picture for you guys to see how the world looks at Africa and how the world looks at we Nigerians. So we have to step up. We as a people, we have to step up. So I know that many Nigerians, I said it yesterday, I said that many Nigerians have been beat down by the system. Many Nigerians Nigeria have happened to many of us. I'm a victim of Nigeria myself. But I have not given up. I have not lost all hope. I'm still speaking. I'm still standing. I'm still trying to motivate people, Nigerians, to understand that the salvation of our country is in our hands. The best thing that we can do for ourselves is to make sure that we can. I know that Tinubu have fixed his INEC chairman. I don't expect anything free and fair from these people. I do not. If I say I'm expecting a free and fair elections from Tinubu, I'm a liar and I'm a fool. Anybody that's expecting Tinubu's, this INEC, if you think Yakubu Mahmoud was bad, this INEC is going to be 100 times worse. But it doesn't mean that they cannot be beaten. It doesn't mean that Tinubu cannot be beaten. It doesn't mean. It only means, it's only up to us. Are we up for the challenge? And unfortunately, the signs I'm seeing is that Nigerians are not up for the challenge as it stands now. Nigerians are not up for the challenge as it stands now because Nigerians are, that's why you see many of us are praying for Trump to come. Excuse me, please. That's why many of us are praying for foreigners to come and do the work for us. You know, many of us are praying for, oh, Trump, come and save us. Trump and save us. Meanwhile, the power to save ourselves is in our hands. I understand, yes, I understand all the semantics with the whole division, tribalism, religion divide and everything that these leaders have used to divide us. But I've always said that for us to get to the point whereby we can stand up and fix our country, it has to be with us understanding that the things that unite us should be greater than what divides us. So while I will not come out and call you out or insult you that wants Trump to come and save Nigeria, I will just tell you the truth. As I said yesterday, and one of my brother here, Odo, said that, Sirdam, what you said yesterday, it pained me, but it is the truth. It's part of the truth is that Trump is not coming for Nigerian Christians. I repeat it. Trump is not coming to save Nigerian Christians. If you think Trump idea or the real reason Trump is going to save is Nigerian Christians, you still are very naive. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I am not saying Nigerian Christians are not being murdered. I'm not saying that they're not unalived on Nigerian Christians. I'm not saying that even if Trump comes in, he will not eventually save Nigerian Christians. But the primary objective of them coming in is for resource control. I know many people have said the resource, let them come and take it. After all, the resource itself, we're not seeing the use for Nigerians. I can agree on that because I will not lie. All the resources in Nigeria, I did not benefit from it. I did not see it work for me. With the amount of wealth Nigerians have today, Tinubu still want to tax us. Tinubu still want to tax us by from January. Tinubu have removed subsidy. What is the benefit of Nigeria having all these resources? What is the benefit of these resources to Nigerians? Zero. It's only to brag. Now we get gold. Now we get diamond. Now we be the big. Sorry, please mute your mic when you come up here, please. Now we be the highest producers of oil and gas. We have 700 trillion cubic gas reserves. We have this. We have that. What is the benefit of all these things we have to the common Nigerians? How has it benefited Nigerians that with all this things God has blessed us with underneath our soil. Nigerians are still living in IDP camps as we speak. Nigerians are being today, as we're speaking today, bandits. You see how these people have psychologically destroyed us. You know, feel better for APC. Terrorists, now they call bandits. They have made the term bandit a normal term. Terrorists attacked part of Nigeria today as we are speaking. What has been the benefit of all these resources in our country? So I understand these arguments, but all I am saying is that for me, I want to repeat myself again. What would have been the best thing for Nigerians is to rise up and take back their country from these criminal elements, which can be achieved with our formula that we have put on this platform, which is rig and pie 2027 elections, which is very, very, very achievable. Even if Tinubu becomes the INEC chairman himself, if Nigerians come out in their millions to vote on election day, count their votes, defend their votes, follow their vote to all the polling units, from the polling units to the state, to the local government coalition centers, to the state coalition centers, in our millions across the country, there is no how Tinubu can rig the elections. But we are trying to outsource this hard work we are meant to do. This for me is I won't say our only way out. This is our main way out, whereby we can be able to pick our leaders, choose our leaders, and vote in our leaders. And when we do that, we have gotten the ultimate power ourselves. We cannot have leaders that can tell Trump, Oga, stay one place. Tinubu cannot tell Trump, stay one place, because Tinubu knows he's illegitimate. Tinubu knows that he has baggages in America. He cannot challenge Trump. He cannot say anything to you. He saw Akpabio today. If people did not watch the video, I hope you watch the video. Akpabio say, somebody say, I see that president. I want to raise a motion. Let's talk about. He said, talk about Trump. Not in my house. No. You want to join my head with Trump? These people know that they can't speak about Trump because they are all crooks and criminals. They all know that their dirty lenience are in the hands of America. All the transfers they have done, all the properties they have purchased in the West, they know that it's in the hands of America. So therefore, they cannot stand up to America. And so if Tinubu eventually gets this meeting that he wants to get to Trump to beg and negotiate, because what Tinubu is going to do with them is to beg and negotiate, then you people will know that this thing I'm saying today is true. You just hear that one day, all of a sudden you see that all these news are carrying it out. Maybe tomorrow we'll talk about the opposition role. I think I have to talk about the opposition role in this whole stuff. I'm disappointed with the opposition, but I'll talk about that tomorrow. But you'll not see that all the attention that Nigeria is getting, it will just fizzle out from the media overnight. You'll be wondering, you'll be hearing that pastor in Jos. You'll be shouting, they are killing us. Oh, you don't hear anything. You'll be wondering how, because Tinubu have gone to kiss the ring and he has sold out Nigeria to these people. Then you understand what I'm saying, that ideally, coming to save Nigerian Christians is the way in. Resource control is the way out. So if you give them the resource control, they're already out. Then you now see that we are back to square one. We are on our own. So I'm saying this to burst the bubble of so many Nigerians, because I know Bola Tinubu, he's a negotiator. As long as it's for his power. Tinubu will sell Nigeria to remain in power. Tinubu will sell Nigeria to remain in power. And Trump will buy Nigeria because his agenda is American first. So while all our hopes are high and we are all celebrating and feeling like, oh, Trump is coming or Trump is not coming, I want to tell you people the truth, because I've said it, that what I'm not going to do is to give people false hope, or we're a generation that we like quick adrenaline rush. We like trending things, sharp. I'm not going to do crowd mentality. I will stand out and speak and tell Nigerians the truth. The truth is this: that if Tinubu can negotiate with Trump can just buy out. I will love to be proved wrong that truly Trump cares about Christians in Nigeria, and Tinubu offer him Nigeria resources, and he will say, no, we want to save Nigerian Christians. I will love to be proved wrong. But me that I know how geopolitics is, these people will just use our head. So it boils back to Nigeria. It boils back to me and you understanding that the way out for us is we planning now on time, sensitizing Nigerians, getting them to understand that the way out is to make sure that APC must go in 2027. If by miracle, then Trump can come and do what they want to do. If it happens, or maybe God will stop, or maybe the debt Tinubu is owing China will force his hand not to negotiate with Trump. Then he will not negotiate. Then Trump will come and do his worst. That is another option. Thank you, my brother, Liverpool FC. Maybe then, and then Trump will not come. Then they will not scatter Nigeria for us. Then they will not pursue Tinubu and all the gang of criminals. They will not run away from Nigeria. They will not start Nigeria afresh. Abi, like many of us are, like many of Nigerians want, because many Nigerians don't want to do the hard work. The hard work, which is to mobilize ourselves, tell ourselves these hard truths that to fix Nigeria, it is incumbent on us to do this work. We don't want to do this work, so we want Trump to come and do it for us, forgetting that Trump has his own agenda. Me, I'm going to just tell Nigerians, while you guys are being unhopeful, be very, very, very cautious. Be very, very, very cautious, because I've said it earlier on that if you want to take Tinubu out, the first thing any serious government, Trump, people have his FBI list. Tinubu's FBI list is on Trump's hands. They will just release it. Maybe it's the second card. Maybe I'm shooting far. Maybe when they test him and he proves hard, they will release the list. Maybe. Let me wait and see. But my gut feeling is that if you put these two men in a room, that man, Tinubu will tell Trump, for the next 5 years, all the gold, all the diamonds underneath Nigerian soil, I give you. Please, do your eye like this. You want to tell me that if Tinubu tell Trump he will give him the gold and diamond under Nigerian soil for the next 5 years, Trump will talk about Nigerian Christians dying again? I'm giving people this thing now. I'm saying it now as it is. Oh, I'm saying it now as it is. So that people don't have high hope. Then your hope will not be dashed. It's better your hope come low, like my hope is low now. So if anything happens, you see me now, like I'll be Arsenal fan. They are saying Arsenal 9 matches unbeaten, and Arsenal clean sheet FC. You see, you don't ever see me make post or make mouth. I don't learn my lesson. I saw I go to watch till the last day where Arsenal go win, carry cup. When I see on my TV, I see say they carry the cup through. I see with my eye, say now true. I go down shout, hey! But as I am like this, make Arsenal win 77-0 every match, 77-0, 77-0 till the last day. You know, go hear me say, I go have to make one small tweet. We try today, but make I come they do. Yeah. You are not bad, though. We are not bad. I have learned to tame my hopes, and I'm saying this for many Nigerians. Just tame your hope. Just tame your hope. Don't go and get hope with Trump. In a businessman, Tinubu will go sell us. Our only hope, Nigerians, is to fight and fix our country ourselves. And this brings me down to the incompetency of Tinubu administration. Before I open up the floor.
Good evening. Can I pass it to talk?
Okay, if you don't want to wait, please, you can leave. This is my show. If it is too much for you, please go and come back. Thank you. Meanwhile, as I was saying, let me come to the incompetency of this government. This is 2 years and 7 months. 2 years, 7 months that Nigeria, Tinubu have been in power. 2 years, 7 months. And Nigeria, we don't have any ambassador. We have no ambassadors in Nigeria, in any country. 2 years, 7 months. Tinubu still have 1 year, 5 months to hand over power. In 2 years and 7 months, we are a country that have no single ambassador anywhere. So our embassies, they just put in some people. They just put in people who go just check and cherry pick this thing. We're running on autopilot. And the painful thing to me is that you see supporters coming here now and defend him and say, there's a reason why. There is a reason why. What is the reason that in 2 years and 7 months of an administration, you cannot have ambassadors? It is insane. This is the height of incompetency. Any other president, this is the most incompetent president in the history of our country. How do you explain? Even Buhari said, Buhari did 6 months. I think it was 6 months Buhari did to bring in ministers and ambassadors. He has less time to spend in office. And that's why you see people like the Shehu Sani and the Reno Mokri that have been running on helter-skelter because they promised them ambassadorial positions. Tinubu will appoint ambassadorial positions 20 days to the end of his tenure. What kind of governance is that? What kind of governance is that? We are dealing with the most incompetent set of people in power, and for me, it's important Nigerians understand that the only way out, I don't want to say the only way out, the most surest way out for Nigeria, the safest bet for those that play bets, the sure bet for our future as a country is sovereignty, is we as a people doing the hard work of mobilizing, of speaking out, and of fighting for our rights. If we can do this, we can save our future. But if we think we are going to outsource the work we are meant to do for foreigners, the resultant effect, we might not be able to handle it. With that, I say welcome to the show, guys. Today's night is not going to be that long. Meanwhile, please, guys, let's power tap the live. If you're on X joining us, please let's share the live. YouTube also share the live. Thank you so much. I see you guys from YouTube. I'll be pinning some of your comments here. Middle Belt Advocate, I see you. Thank you so much. If I Chuku Chelsea, even though Chelsea is a useless club, but thank you so much. Let me open up the floor right now, Mr. Udo Esanland. I don't know where you're rushing to, but let me allow you in the next 5 minutes. Welcome.
Okay, no verse. Everybody is busy. Sorry, it was just it was a busy time. It was a busy day, a busy time.
No, go on, sir. It's fine.
You see, may God bless you. May God bless you. You see, you said it all, but I will just break just some reasons. If you have a junior brother that was built on our life, 1993, during Abiola issue, and we have a brothers built on our life in the NSAS, and maybe your reason or your talk may different from mine. You understand? You see, we thank Donald Trump for even listening to the crying of the people from Benin Street. I'm not from Benin State. I'm not from the Middle Belt. For even listening low, that will make the Nigerian government to wake up. We thank him for even bringing the matter to the world to know. That is the most important thing as a true Nigerian, a man that had true Nigeria, somebody that lost many junior brother during the time of after burning that home house. In fact, on that home house, and well, a loss of junior brother that. Now you say you will now know these are the people who really want the betterment of Nigeria. But that is apart. It's apart. But today they are giving Abiola, he's not the president. We didn't have June 12th day. But knowing that many people died, lost their life there. But forget that one. Okay, now these things have been happening. These things that happened in Nigeria was not the Tinubu era. Let's say the fact. These things have been happening. And no government tried to fix it. Every government are trying to overlook it. They're overlooking it. They're overlooking it. And your citizens are being analyzed every day. You are not talking. You are not moving. A stranger from outside wake up now, said all this thing is not good. Everybody are talking of resources. Which resources do we have when we are running away from the country? Which resources do we have that most of our men are being unalive in Libya road just to get to Europe, just to get to America? Because many people started that journey from Italy to other parts of the world. Which resources do we have that we are not crying out that people are coming to come and take the resources? Who is controlling the resources? Is it not the people from outside? It's not Nigeria that is taking if Nigeria were the one taking the resources, we are benefiting for the resources. Definitely we have good road, we have good healthcare service, we have other things that we see is happening all over the world. These are the people controlling the resources. So for me, on my own, is Donald Trump, thank you for making, if the government will wake up, we'll wake up. For making the whole world to know what is going on in our country. Even when the Nigerian government try to downgrade what is going on. So you see, my brother, we should not shout for resources. Anybody that can come and help us, let it come and help us. During the time of, I was the one paying money to Showore as a young man. I saw him as a young man that can feed that country. Because of Showore, I traveled home to go and spend 3 months to make sure I can pay for him, vote for him, do polling agent in my community. But I saw most of our boys, most of our people shouting on social media. They were not interested about that election. I was seeing people then, they were sharing 2,000 naira then. I'd be 1,000. You will see a very fine man come with a fine car. He will still prefer to go and take 2,000 naira and say, "You can buy car for me." If we have person that will come and help us, let it come and help us. Because the country needs help. Because if you cannot come out now demonstrate, if you demonstrate, say the children demonstrating in the north, we all saw what happened. When they brought the children, they said the children want to overthrow the president. When the people were shouting, a whole judge reminded those children when he knows they are underage. Not reminding them as a children home or reminding them an educational home to rehabilitate those children. He reminded them in the prison. This Nigeria today we are. So if we have anybody that will come and help us, let it come and help us. Because me talking to you now, I'm almost 60. So I have my time have already gone. Oh. I'm really talking about the children. Those children that is coming up, so that they will have life to live. I'm from Edo State. Part of Edo State, Edo State, they have bitumen on the ground. Today, Edo State have no good road. Have nothing. If we have somebody that will come and tap those bitumen, that will turn into this thing to tie the road, we say he's taking our resources. Every resources we have in that Africa is a dustbin. If you have a resources on that ground and you're able to refine it and turn it to add value to it, it's nonsense. Every resources you have, if you are not able to add value to it, is zero. It's a dustbin. So we should not be shouting that we have resources, we have resources. We have gold, we have this all over the district. Say it now. The whole refinery in Nigeria now is not working. It's only one man that built the refinery now that is working. Are we happy? How can we change that? If coming to the street, if those people that went to the street, don't you know what happened to them? I don't know how old are you, 2093. You see, this is what is going on in that country. You are telling us to come together. Fine. Like people like me, we come together. I try to, mostly those 2 times, even the same called Buhari, we try to campaign for them because we need the betterment of the country. Do you think we are enjoying for where we are now? I'm not in Nigeria, but I'm not enjoying. I don't like the weather because within a short time, everywhere is cold. So nobody is happy. If you see people say, Donald Trump, come and come. We don't need a peaceful environment. That we will live the normal life. Go to my Edo State, travel from Mauchi, travel to this place. Don't you see that girl that was kidnapped that time they paid 20 million? That girl was from Edo State. If that girl is your sister, will you be happy? A woman from my place will be raped and macheted and brought home by wheelbarrow. If that thing is your auntie, will you be happy? If you have somebody that will come and save you, don't you even lie down and tell him, come and help me. If those people in the Benue State, today, the government have raised up, or somebody from us have saved those children, do you know what those children will be for life? They say Nigeria are doing well. They are doing well. We are doing well over the world. That is true. Because we are doing well because the environment is good. Because there's an environment that is good for us to do well. Not that doing well, we still have pain on our own, on our side. Because this doing well we are talking about, we're supposed to do well at home. How do you tell a person 2025 that my people have no good water to drink? Go to Edo State. Everywhere is borehole. They dig borehole all over the places. And they forget that a time is coming, that earth will shake. Nobody is taking it, no government is taking these things. That time is coming. This hole we are digging all over the places, that time is coming. That this earth will shake. No, earthquake will not happen in Nigeria. Earthquake will not happen in Africa. Anything you overabuse will cause disasters. Even in the Lagos, they are digging bubble everywhere. But time is coming. So my brother, sorry for just what I have to say.
No, so thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I honestly speaking, I'm not even going to say you did not. You made a whole lot of sense, right? And maybe I want to come in from the angle where that maybe you did not get where I'm coming from. I am not against we getting help from outside, but my problem is, are they truly coming to help us? Udo, can you hear me? Mr. Udo.
I'm hearing you.
Exactly. So, okay, so my argument is not actually about if genuinely Trump is going to come in and help Nigerians. Okay, you can mute your mic. Thank you. Just mute your mic, please. Mute your mic. So you can just hear me here because there's interference. If genuinely Trump is genuinely coming in to help Nigerians, honestly speaking, why will I would who doesn't want to be helped? I believe that Nigerians, our leaders have failed us. The primary duty of any government is to secure lives and properties. When you fail at that, you fail at leadership. Any other thing you do is F. But I'm just skeptical of the fact that I understand that these people can come in for their primary objectives disguised as coming to help us. And they will end up taking these resources without actually helping us. That is where I'm coming from. If truly they're going to come in and help us, and I'm not expecting they're helping us to be free. I'm expecting that they come in to help us. Anybody will be insane. Because people that I see that they say, I heard that they're saying they want to set up ports and base in Port Harcourt. And Nigerians are shouting, see where they're coming from. They're coming for this. Why not in Sambisa? If you think America is coming to come and help you genuinely, and you think they'll just come in freely without getting something, then you must be crazy. Nothing is free on earth. Help is not free. So when they come in and they do what they have to do, they will, from the backyard, they will carry their resources and go. My only fear is that these guys might not even be coming to help us at all. That's just my fear and my skepticism. And if I can be convinced that they are coming to help us through, I am 100% in support, because every life that we lose every day is a disaster. Can somebody say, according to Power Facts on X, there have been fresh attacks in Benue State today. Please do not unmute your mic if you're not called to unmute your mic. If not, I'll drop you, please. There's this interference coming in here, please. Thank you. So that's just where I'm coming from. I hope and I pray, but I know how this thing. I would say I'm not all knowing, but from my gut feelings, Eltuma Diamond said they can't take our resources without solving insecurity. Well, if they'll solve our insecurity and take our resources, let them do it now. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have if Trump is coming to solve our insecurity for us and take all the oil, let him take it. I don't care, because after all, Tinubu and his gang are taking it already right now, and we're suffering. It is not beneficial to any Nigerians. We are buying petrol more expensive than other countries. If we can get a semblance of insecurity diminishing, if they can come in, I'm in for it. I'm not even going to argue against that. But let me bring in KG Rebel.
Yes, sir.
This good evening. I know somewhere carry dog put for this thing.
My brothers, I know.
Ayoba mi Omotola, you be mumu. Exactly what Reef say, Lord, they will not solve anything and they will take it. That's exactly what I believe. I also believe that they will not solve anything, but they will take the resources. I just have that gut feeling. But let me allow the Nigerians respond. KG, come in, please. Have the live in 5 minutes.
Thank you. Say the pikin wey never born, they get give am name, he get as he be. So first of all, Yusuf asked a question. It's a legit question, no doubt about it. And also you answered it indirectly by saying, and I quote, if they can come and give us some semblance of security, they can take everything, because at the moment you're not even getting anything. Would that be a correct summary?
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah.
Exactly. So the thing is, say, sometimes we dey pray, God help us, or God of Abraham, Isaac, Muhammad, Jesus, that stuff like that. But when God answered that prayer, we don't accept it. This thing that has been going on is in a long time. Since 2009, then from 2013 to 2014, United States have been monitoring this. They have a lot of people that come based on non-governmental organizations and Christians and Red Cross and long. So they've been observing this for a long time. The fact that Nigeria did not cry out that much, they're like, they're solving the whole thing, because Nigerian government, all the subsequent Nigerian government, they are master of propaganda. They sell you granite. They say, no, not the granite. Now, eggplant I sold you. Knowing that Nigerians are very, very gullible based on political affiliations and religious, divide. Now, he said, let everyone confuse you. Convince you that America will come and take. Listen, if America wants to, if America thinks that they have something from you they want to take, they will come and take it, and you're not going to do anything. You know that. I know that. Now, is it pride? Yeah, on the on side, yes. Braggadocio, yes, because you know what? You have only 5 or 6 superpowers that have veto powers. That includes China, Russia, US, I think Germany and France and stuff like that. And Germany, France, and the US, there are 3. they can veto whatever they want to veto. You know that, I know that. United Nations is New York. World Bank is Washington. IMF is Washington. They can do and do whatever they want to. So the oil you're talking about is a piece of private stuff. U.S. has more oil reserve right now than Nigeria. They have more than that. And people are asking why are they buying? They're buying because they don't want to pollute the environment. It is what it is. Then, to your question, so I don't ramble. Yes, let them come. But this is the time, the ample opportunity. The Tinubu administration and people who really think they love Nigeria as they claim. Because right now, Trump said, let me paraphrase what he said, the killings of Christians and insecurity and religious intolerance or whatever that is covered in Nigeria should stop. Tinubu, you have time to do this. If you don't do it, we do it for ourselves. Which means they give you the chance to do what you need to do. If you don't do, we do it for ourselves, for you, because we've seen reports. We've been collecting this report. We've seen videos. And as God would have it, Tinubu and the Ronald Mockery, opened their ears about 2 or 3 weeks ago when they invited, Mr. Arnold, former mayor in Texas, to come and sell their propaganda, say everything is all well and dandy in Nigeria. And the guy said, not be so. Based on what I've seen, the questions and the devastation that I've seen, that what Reno is saying is wrong. And he took that information back his country. You see, I'm asking God to do it. So what this guy is telling me is not true. The devastation in Southern Kaduna, in Kwara, in Owode, in Owo, in Ngo, in Plateau, Yelwata, Guazo, 176 churches there, only 28 remaining. Not because they closed, it was raised down. So, and he said, people are crying, and we've seen it. And Trump said, hey, Mr. Tinubu, take care of your situation, because if you don't take care of it, I have a moral obligation to take care of that. So, if Nigeria wants that peace, it's time they come together. And in the government, have a plan. Say, hey, US, come in, what do you want? Like somebody said, it's not going to be free for the most part, because when they say there's a response, there's an opportunity to get something, they will. But if you can sit down with them ahead of time, hash things out, you take this, you take this, you take this, you take this, and when you're negotiating that, you negotiate from the side of weakness, you don't have much, and that's the problem here. But if they bind together, people stop all this propaganda. They're coming to take our stuff. What happened to Libya? What happened to Afghanistan? Libya is still fucking better than us. Afghanistan is still better than us today because they don't even put food for the most part. So in that kind of situation, my brother, if Nigeria and Tinubu and the government should just shut up and stop this nonsense of propaganda, because you're dealing with the US, who is a better propagandist. They can come with all kinds of stuff, they do what they want to do. You sit down, you say somebody, you talk, say, okay, help us. We have problem, because the first time or the first step of solving problem is to accept that's a problem. When they say, oh, we're living in peace, I don't know who is living in peace. People in Wasi is not living in peace. People in Okado is not living in peace. People in Owode is not living in peace. People of many places are not living in peace. So if you say you're living in peace and people who have first-hand experience telling you this is what we went through and I have evidence to show for it, there is a propaganda that you cannot back up. Let it go. Accept that's a problem. If Tinubu is wise, he will tell US, you know what? I have a problem. And this is where my problems are. And these are the people who are holding me back from doing what I need to do. Take the app for me, and I will do better. Then, if it's whatever, Californium, lithium, whatever, yeah, take some but refine it here, so it can give my people a job. Take some. That's a win-win situation. But then when you sell it only raw materials, it becomes a commodity. They can take and refine and resell it to you. They sell it to you, do crude oil. You sell it over there, the 65, I don't know, per barrel, they refine it and send it back to you, 85. Then you have to put another 25 to subsidize it. That means only nothing. So let Nigeria be very, very careful. And when I mean that, when I said I mean the woody people in government, negotiate. Say, come in. That's the problem, because that's the problem. Help us. This is our weak point. This is where I want you. This is what I want you. What do you want? You say what you want. You say, even right now, those California raw materials and whatever, it's stolen anywhere. It's going. Brother, you know that. It's going everywhere. Plane comes into the country every night and go with a lot of stuff. Do you know there's some soil in the northern state? That soil contains some, minerals. Chinese are taking it back home. When they go home, they refine it. So they're still taking those shit you just crying for. They're taking it. So why don't you take it, give us some, and give us peace so we can rebuild? I think that's what we should look at it. US is not coming to colonize you, trust me. We're not good enough to colonize them. No. Trust me.
But thank you. What I want to say now is very, very, very controversial, right? But honestly speaking, as it stands now like this, I wouldn't think Nigeria should even be recolonized. Honestly speaking, because from the advent of, I think, okay, let me quote this guy. There's a very controversial speaker, Solomon Buchi. He said he think Nigeria got our independence early. That they would have gotten independence at least by year 2000. And when he said it, I sat back and I asked myself, I said, it might appear like cruise.
Correct.
But honestly speaking, if Nigeria was still under the British till year 2000, by now, anything talking about rails will be history. Anything talking about bad roads will be history. Anything talking about bad hospitals, infrastructures will be history by now.
You're right. Because if you go to Eputemeta, that's a railway from Eputemeta. That railway station there, the house is still solid more than what people are building. And it was built before it. You're right. You see, the things that our people were too, like we do right now, we good. Without solving the fundamental problems of Nigeria, which means the way it was built, we were not ready. We were never ready.
We were never ready.
We were not ready before the independence.
We were never ready.
If they've given us till maybe 1980, so something like that. But by then we have to understand that the way we look at ourselves, we don't see
who is a Nigerian?
They can do the country based on people's ideology and affiliation. That would have been the best. And anybody who said, I love Nigeria, this time for you to tell the government to do the right thing so that love you think you have is sustained, because unity, you cannot force unity. Unity is as a result of love, empathy, sympathy, understanding, level playing ground, justice, and fairness. And if you do not have that in a country, bro, anybody is talking about unity is because he's getting. And if 250 million people and almost 167 million are in abject poverty, North is crying, South is crying, West is crying, East is crying. Who the fuck is government working for? They can get on their knees and suck my dick. I don't like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. As in, you have made a whole lot of sense, because when I dip it in and I'm asking myself questions, what have been the benefit of Nigeria prior to independence? In the 60s, let's say in the 70s, Chinese were poor. Malaysia, Singapore, Asia was Africa. Africa, we were richer than these people. Now we black people, I've heard a whole lot of take from some of my friends. They'll say, I know Western powers are the one running things behind the scene. True, it's not a lie, but at the same time, Western powers that are running things behind the scene, they have not stopped you from not doing the work We black leaders, our black leaders are evil and wicked people.
My brother, may God continue to bless you. I know I'm not supposed to talk again. The guys here, please give me just 1 second. You said the right thing. May God, if there's God, if you don't give you plenty money and today and tomorrow I go this with them. May God give you. May God give you. Because you see, our people keep blaming the West. Yes, I do not condone what the West did. I do not excuse them. But 65 fucking years. Anybody 65 years is an elder state man. It's getting old. So in that case, you have not gotten anything right. Not your religious tolerance, not your system of government, not the balance, not if you have even discovered, you haven't destroyed or defeated mosquito. You have not. So I'm telling people, remember, I was there a month or 2 months ago, people said they want to protest. What did your Senate president say? Oh, make the protest and we're going to chop. We don't have a house they enjoy. That's somebody who was a governor. That's somebody who's a senator, who's collecting areas as a governor and also collecting something for Senate. Then, and people talking about common things, and he said, make them protest. You're going to do your house they enjoy. And people are very happy about it. When you talk about it, some of our brothers, especially brothers and sisters from Southwest, he said, Tinubu is doing well. I don't know how you measure the concept of doing well when the people are in poverty, when people cannot go home, some people cannot go to their farm, when people cannot pay house rent, when people cannot get oxygen in the hospital. Along somebody died, one pregnant woman died because there was no oxygen to, when she was having blood pressure. Things like that. So you ask yourself, the West did not ask you not to build hospital. The West did not ask you not to repair the primary school you went to. The West did not repair your road. So we don't want Nigeria to compare with the US. We don't want them to go to the moon tomorrow. What about things we say in management, low-hanging fruits? Those little things that you can do. Have you done that? Because an average man doesn't know the name what's called a cruiser. He doesn't know what a Mercedes. He hasn't seen it. What he wants, come up in the morning, be able to go to his farm, do what you gotta do, take vegetable, go to the market, sell it with anybody trying to cut his dick, and come back, pay the school fees, and hope that his children are better than him, so that in the future they'll take care of him.
All right,
that's what they want. But people think the West, they're putting the shit. Well.
K, thank you. Just please stop here and hold on, please. I'll keep you up here. We'll just have this conversation going forward. I just want to read a message because you made you said something about a woman that lost her life due to lack of oxygen. I just want to show you a chart right now. This guy was my auditor in my place of work in Nigeria before I left, and he sent me. I posted my video of what I thought about Trump on my WhatsApp status yesterday, and he sent me a message and he said, I watched the video. You really try for us. Keep it up, sir. I said, thank you, bro. He said, God will keep giving you the strength. I lost my immediate younger sister on Friday because of the government failure to provide necessary equipment in the hospital. My sister died after CS. No oxygen for her. She gave up. With a tear emoji. And I wrote, my goodness, I'm so sorry, my brother. This is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. This is not the white man. This is not the white man's doing. That we lost, a friend of mine lost his friend, and then he posted I think a pilot or so, I think last year or so, because of defibrillator or what they call that stuff. Common things that you will see on the streets of Europe, the streets in Western world, and not in our major hospitals in Nigeria. This is not the white imperialists doing it to us. It is we doing it to ourselves. Our leaders. So that's why when Kanye West came out and said, please, Linux, I'm going to come to you. You have to wait for the queue, please. You have to be patient. If not, you can leave and come back. When Kanye West came out and said slavery was a choice, I can actually agree slavery was a choice, because if I see the antecedents of how Nigerians today are reacting, I believe that many of our people willingly sold themselves for slavery in the past, many of our ancestors. Because if we, at now, you see how Nigerians are reacting to things, how do you blame a white man for Nigeria's failure to develop itself? Tinubu have come in and have been borrowing billions upon billions upon billions, unaccounted for, and you see people supporting him because he's building Coastal Road. The only thing you can point to Tinubu that he has done in the past 2 years, 7 months is Coastal Road, and it is not even up to 20% completed. Every other sector is in comatose. Man, we have a long way to go. Mr. Hope, Hope CH, please, you have the live in 5 minutes coming.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Your background is noisy. God.
Okay, let me shift a little. Okay, can you hear me? I'm just shifting.
Go on, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Claire, go on, sir.
So, if you look at it very well, the country itself, if Trump comes, just as it's not coming, that's one thing, that's my pain. It's not coming the way I'm saying it. How I wish he would come. Because the truth is this, the oil or whatever thing we feel that we have, how many of us are gaining from it? What are we gaining from it? Our hospital is school. Is it the education that they said they brought down their school fees and they increase their school fees and start giving them 40,000 naira? Is that what we are gaining? Is it the president that something happened in the part of the state? People were unalive. 200 and something people were unalive.
Hope, there's this noise in your background. Can you walk, please? Because you're making a whole lot of sense, and I don't want your submission to be lost in translation. Please, can you leave where you are and go to somewhere quiet? Then when you come back, just signal me, then I'll bring you back up, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Don't get angry, sir.
It seems you're a night shift.
Yeah, I'm on night shift.
Yeah, I can hear the background. Yeah, go on, sir.
So you see, a president that is supposed to be a father, number one citizen, number one this person of the country, that you are supposed to represent your country. You said you are there to protect lives and property, which is the number one thing, safety of your people. Now they are unaliving your people. But innocent children were gone. The brute fire on them in Benue State. That alone, I shed tears that particular day. You know, somebody else was the one that exposed it in. Even the media, the TV station, did not bring this thing up on time. Somebody went, exposed it in. Before you could go as a father, it took you time to go there. Finally, people were happy that you came. All he could do was to change it to political gathering, political statements. Number one was that the paramount ruler of the place, I don't know his Royal Highness stuff from there, was telling him, this is our problem. This is where these people came from. He said, the president then said that his opponent that are fighting him. That's number one. Number two, he ended up congratulating his, introducing his party members in that particular place. Is that what a father is supposed to do over the life of 200 and something people that are gone? You are even wanting to argue with the paramount ruler that is from that place. How can you come to somebody's place and you are showing the person the road to his farm? Now, these things have been happening since. Life has been going since. Nothing. They didn't say anything. Akpabio, the Senate president, did not say anything as regards to that. They didn't pass any bill to say, let's fight this thing, let's go on this thing. All they were doing was to borrow money and share. Like, we were asking them, the question we asked them today, the existing road that people, this human being normally passes with their vehicle, that these guys are napping them every time. Why don't you make that road safe enough for them? Because the road is bad. From Abuja, if you take through Kogi Road down to, if you are coming through Awuchi, all those roads are bad to Agbo. They are all bad. No, we're not talking about East-West Road, the ones I know now. We're not talking about other roads that are major roads that the government is supposed to fix. They are working new road. Is that Coastal Road the problem of the country? Absolutely, it's not the problem of the country. Now, we don't have peace. They are unaliving us. People are going every day, and somebody wants to come, a country wants to come and assist and help us, whichever way. We are not gaining anything from our natural resources. The government are the one eating and sharing the money within themselves. The common man is not having anything with it. People always come, they will be like saying, we want, why are they coming, why are they doing this? I pity them, because it's until you lose your loved one that matters to you. If you know how it pains to see that somebody you know was unalive by these people, then you will know that those things are carrying on their head is not firewood, it's human being. Now, if they are coming to say those caskets they are showing, those massive mass grave they dug that time, didn't they see it? This is started for long. People have been going, and to legal cross his leg. You promised the people security. Where is security? Nothing. All they could do was to travel out. Most of them have mansions here. A man is seen to have two-story building that was 20 story. Two together from Nigeria. So now, are those people the ones that cares about us? They don't care about us. So if Trump wants to come, anything is possible. I don't care. Let them even carry everything. If that has a fear of Nigeria, let them give us peace. If we can have peace, let them give us light and peace. We are fine, because people are struggling. Our farm, we can go again. We cannot do our business in faith again. In peace again. Everywhere is being scattered. People are hiding. People are scared to go out. You cannot move freely because you don't know where to start from. Then people say nothing is happening. Raymond Mockery said nothing is happening in Nigeria. And he should say it, and he should come out now and say, at least he stays in America. He's looking for a position. That's what he's fighting for. He's in America. He stays in America. Can he say that? Can he defend this again? So the thing is that Nigerians should wake up from their fears and stop this thing. Nobody is eating from the oil. Nobody is eating apart from the president and the family members, with those his friends that he put there to be senators or whoever, because they don't have anything to offer. They don't have anything to offer. All they do is to fight themselves, looking for who to bring down, looking for the next person to look at them and Natasha, look at Senate President, look at all the history, look at all of them. All their fights are not correct. It is in this regime we saw a minister that was appointed that did not finish school, and they formed certificate. It's in this regime we have problem with certificate. They don't have anything to offer, nothing. So if Nigerians, as we are still trying to look at, hey, they shouldn't come, they will go with something, they will go with our natural resources. My brother, nobody is eating for our natural resources. We have been struggling. So if Trump can come, let them come and help us. Let us have peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I think the resounding take from Nigeria is, if Trump can come, that's what I've been seeing from many Nigerians, and I really want to hear from those that are anti them coming. And please, this is an open room. In case you join here, you're hearing one type of takes. Everybody's saying let Trump come, and you're against Trump coming. Please, I would love to hear from those. But let me take some comments from our YouTube, and I'll come back to our speakers. Cynthia says, let them come first. Even if they will take our resources, who our resources help? If not for the selected few that are benefiting from our natural resources. That's from Cynthia Chinelo 911. Bioko say, Emir Sirdam, one Reverend Sewani in South Africa would always tell us in Johannesburg that Nigeria shouldn't have gotten independence from the whites because they would have really developed Nigeria. I am honestly willing to stand on this hill and say it, that Nigeria got our independence far too quick. I dare say right now, in fact, I'm going to make that as a post. Everyone I share this, if you make it as a post, God, if you see my content, in fact, look, I keep quiet. I will leave out because I don't say go bang. But let me even say, what is here? Make it as a post, guys. If tomorrow, as America is coming to Nigeria, they bring a ship as big as Titanic and say, oh yeah, we are on this ship. All you have to do is to come and put your hand like this, and we'll chain you. And we're going to transport you to America. I can bet and say, before they will blow whistle, finish, that ship go full. Nigerians will go for a second term slave trade. I am 100% sure about this. I am a million percent sure about that. The ship go full, e go dey sink. They go tell say, please, we need more ships. Bring more ships to Nigeria. Make we go. I am certain that Nigerians are okay. See them. Is it for conversation? Everybody don't agree. Everybody agree. Make una see say how bad Nigeria be. How bad Nigeria is. Nigerians are willing to go for slave trade 2.0. You go see the ship. Oh. So if okay, make I bust my head now. Please don't unmute your mic, please. Don't unmute your mic, please. Make I bust my head now. Now think about it. Think about this. Because what I want to say now is only people that used to smoke Igbo. Even I don't smoke Igbo. This inspiration is for Rasta. For Rasta. Think about it. Your forefathers that they claim they took them as slaves. Think about it. How certain are you that many of them they don't see this ship and follow this ship freely? As many of you now, we willingly follow ship and go. Think about it. I did not say they follow, but just think about it. It is possible because nothing is new under the sun. Ebigwe, welcome to the show. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I will first of all thank you for bringing this kind of issue, but 5 minutes is not enough for me to explain why
I will give you 7 minutes, but go on.
This is the kind of topic that we have to lecture some of our Nigerian brothers to understand and sisters. Now, I will start about people misunderstanding the Trump tweet. All right? I am speaking to my Muslim brothers in Nigeria. Trump says he is coming for the terrorists in Nigeria, not Muslim. Let's say that he made a mistake by naming Christians. It's not about only Christians. I want people to understand for the past 10 years, America have been sending aid to Nigeria regarding the insecurity. So much money have been spending on insecurity through Americans. And when they did not see what you're using their money to do, they will come and see. I am in support of them to come. I know what they're doing there. I know what they do. I lived in South Korea for 3 years. And the Americans have been staying in South Korea for 100 and something years. They have signed another 100 years to stay in South Korea to protect them against North. So we need to understand the aim of America and the superpower. I understand that Nigeria cannot be ruled by anybody because British put everything together and asked us to be one country. That's another problem. But my problem now is the insecurity. I know that in 1 million years to come, Nigeria cannot work. Many of us have left Nigeria, but we don't want to divide. But again, when you left Nigeria and acquire other people's passport, you have already divided because you're already gone. So I want people to understand that this problem of insecurity is another problem. Now, why are we saying the American cannot come? Because the Muslims get upset that Trump is coming for them. But Trump is not coming for anybody apart from the insecurity. We know 100% that America have the machineries. America can see what you're doing. If they can fetch Saddam Hussein like a fish in the river in a second, they can tell us how they can deal with Boko Haram and others. And many people do not understand how many terrorists in Nigeria. Okay? There are more than 7 in numbers. Different companies. We never ask that question. Why are today Nigeria allowed Fulani men to go around with AK-47? This is the kind of insecurity everybody will worry about. We never worry about it. Now they just a Twitter, everybody is dumping up and down. Trump is coming to take your oil. Between 2023 to today, America has spent $1 billion. First of all, in the health, education, in the health, and in insecurity. Why are we not thinking about that? Why do we think that oil that we have, we borrow money every day? Did any of you here now know that the House of Assembly is signing another 1.15 trillion? It's signing today, Tuesday, the 4th of November 2025. Last week, another one borrowed by Central Bank, World Bank, 100 billions. So every month Nigeria is borrowing money. So how do you think that America is coming to take your oil? The oil that can never build you a maternity for women to deliver babies. In Nigeria today, look at what happened last month in October beginning. A bank building started fire. How many people died? We don't even have a response team. We don't even have an ambulance. We don't even have even fire brigade to rescue people. The most important thing in human body is life. When you don't live, you are nothing. Why are we talking about religious while we're on fire? We cannot talk about religion in this particular time. Let America come and do what's beautiful. We can never stay quiet. Whether you're Muslim, whether you're Christian, it's not about tribalism and bigotry. If you think that the tourist is buying only the Christian or only the Muslim, let America come and use the machineries to fetch them out. That's the only thing we need. We cannot keep them quiet and supporting the politicians that steal our money, coming to England and America to back them. 2 months ago, Sahara report said that we can have $1 million mansion in America. No journalist ever will question him about that. This is the kind of things that our journalists have to come to work. And again, when you think that people are not buying in Nigeria, travel to Benue. Me and you are living in the city. Many of us are living in Europe. How can you not go to the villagers, the people who don't have Android phone? There's the villagers who don't even have phone. 10 years ago, before these people came around, how much is a tuber of yam? The yam we eat in the whole Nigeria is producing from Benue State. Today, a tuber of yam is 6,000, 4,000. Why? Because they cannot go back to farm. A different tourists are occupied their farmland. And we are thinking that everything is okay. It's a pity. It makes me cry when people cannot see behind. It's not about your religion. It's about our brothers and sisters. I don't live in Nigeria, but I cry every day. 3 months ago, 280 people buying in Benue. Why don't you cry, even if you're Muslim, even if you're Christian? They are children, they are people's father, people's house, this is crazy. And these people we read, after they do that, they show everything you see to show you that they come not for peace. They video themselves when they ask for ransom. They video themselves with the bulk of money. You see it. And our bank will be happy to give you your money to go to pay ransom without offering any security or help. Why are we still not wanting America to come in, even when we are inside fire? I understand that the Muslims hate Americans. I'm not sorry to say this. I have been seeing this for many years. Even the Muslims in Europe here, they hate Americans. But why? Because Americans don't agree in some of their laws. And even some of them who are into this religion don't believe in that laws, but they have to practice it. We have to open up. I am not against any religious, I'm not phobia for anything. But I am phobia when people are not breathing. I am phobia when my people are crying. I am phobia when the Nigerians are crying and nobody answering their cry. It is obvious that our politicians cannot help us. It is obvious that the Senate president will be laughing. Every time the matters that a hard matter will come out, you will see him laughing. It is obvious that he suspended a lady. If we don't have judiciary, that woman has been at home doing nothing. Because he tried to do something and the woman said no. People like that need to refer to their licenses. They shouldn't be the leader of us. Nigeria have well-educated people living in Europe and America. We have a qualified people, qualified politicians, qualified medical doctors, qualified experts. Look at where we are. Everyone now uses, I fly in the airpiece, I fly in this. We have dry land, we can build train tracks. Lagos to Benin, Benin to Abuja, Abuja to Port Harcourt. How much will it cost? When Tinubu gets into power, although I did not support him, but I expected him to do something immediately he gets to power. Because when people say they don't like you, you have to do something to show them you are better off. Till today, the only thing Tinubu does is to borrow money. What is the money borrowing from? For? Are you having accountability for that money? Can you ever tell Nigerians what the money you borrowed for is to do with it? My cry is the women who don't have anywhere to give birth. The previous governor of other states, how they got to say that he's giving a billion to 500 naira. A man who is children is studying abroad, you give me a billion to 500 naira, and that's what you done for other state. And again, he said he opened a Chicken Republic. Imagine. So now you think the kind of people we have as our leaders. Thank God we have the legislature grabber trying to do something different. But many people now are trying to remove him from that seat. But we have to look after what we can do to change Nigeria. It's a great country. But the only thing that can help Nigeria is division. I'm saying it because I know very well. If you look at a country like Lithuania, they are 2 million. Last year, 1.5 million. Slovakia, 7 million. Poland, 20 million. Many of them are not even up to one state in Nigeria. But they are doing well. Why are we sticking together? Forget the oil. There's nothing like oil. The northern Nigeria can do very well. Zamfara State today, they have minerals digging in Zamfara State. Who are taking them? The Europeans. So we have to come up in a reasonable way of thinking how Nigeria can divide into 6 or 7. We will do better. Lagos State is 20 million people. Why are we sticking together? If we're sticking together, there's a hate. Because there's so much different characteristics of human being. Nigeria is 521 languages. They can never work in 1 million years to come. That is why my name is Thunder. I have to say it how it is. I have a people that can talk it how it is. Let's just know ourselves.
All right. Thank you. Amy, go, please. It's okay. Let me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness, you made sorry, please. I'm laughing. You're saying so many serious things here, but the way it ended it with that is why my name is Thunder. Oh my goodness, but let me. I just have to laugh about that and get serious now.
Okay, I have 7 seconds.
It's over. I'll give you enough time. I'll come back to you later. Just stay with me. Let me wrap up with the speakers up here. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm not even going to lie that and say it don't make a whole lot of sense. It made a whole lot of sense, right? Although I'm a strong proponent of one Nigeria, because I believe that despite the fact that I understand that even if we divide as a people, every state, I said it yesterday on my live, I said every state in Nigeria has enough resources God has put underneath their soil to be self-sufficient. Every state in Nigeria. We can divide Nigeria and have 36 countries, and we'll have 36 vibrant countries if they make use with what they have underneath their soil. I've said that before. But me, I'm a proponent of one Nigeria. I'm coming, please don't omit. I just have to, I have to be very, very clear. I'll come back to you, please. Just be patient with me. I'll still come back to you, right? But I'm a proponent of one Nigeria because I believe that in our strength, one of the greatest strengths we have is our diversity. It is just unfortunate. It is just unfortunate that we have had evil, wicked leaders that have used our diversity against our growth. Have used our diversity to make us fight ourselves. They have not used our diversity to strengthen us, but to weaken us. That is my only problem. If we get leadership that understands our diversity, There are nations that are, as much as you can say, there are nations that are 2 million, there are nations that are 7 million, there are nations that are billions, and they are doing well. Are multi-diverse also, and they're doing well. So it's not all about we don't believe in, and they don't necessarily have to have the same religious belief or tribal belief, and they're still united and they're doing well. It is all about bad leadership. Tinubu have come in now, and he has turned Nigeria to a southwestern country. All the key position is going to the southwest. He has used nepotism. That is what is the problem of Nigeria. We are not giving people position based on merit, but based on so-called different sentimental interests. So when you get a leader that will come in and say, I'm making you the head of so and so place because you're competent, not because of where you're coming from, then you will now see Nigeria start working. There is power in our diversity. It is the problem that it is untapped yet up until now. And that's where I'm coming from. That's why I still want us to, let's try this Nigeria with a good leader that understands that our diversity is a strength. And see, if it doesn't work then I can say let us break up the country. But until we try it, I will never give up on Nigeria. The reason why there are agitators from the southeast today is because Nigeria is not working. The reason why there are agitators in the southwest today is because Nigeria is not working. The reason why there are agitators in Arewa is because Nigeria is not working. If Nigeria gets good leadership that focuses on leadership-driven projects, look at what Tinubu is budgeting trillions just to Lagos. And you see people that are from his region are defending him. People, when Buhari was doing his own nepotism, people that were from the north were defending him. Tinubu is doing his own now. His people are defending him. So that identity of Nigerian identity, we are yet to discover it. But I'm not losing hope because I understand that all it will take is one good leader. I was reading about Lee Kuan Yew of Singapore when they broke up from Malaysia. They were very poor. And they said the man was on air, he was crying. How do we fix Singapore? It took one man to transform Singapore. Look at Singapore today. A Nigerian lady was in Singapore with her. She came on her ex. She was swearing for Nigeria. You can never be well with our leaders. She was just cursing Nigerian leaders. It took one leader. So it will take one leader for Nigerians to end. Look at Rwanda. Before the Rwanda genocide that happened in 1993, I think, right? The Hutu and the Tutsi, where brothers woke up and started unaliving themselves because of tribal sentiments. Right now, if you cannot go to Rwanda and say that you're from Hutu or Tutsi, you'll be locked up. They got to the point where they had to understand that we might be different too, but for us to fix our country, we have to unify and understand that if Rwanda is working for one, it's working for all. What we have in Nigeria, we have wicked, satanic leaders that all they care about is, look at Wike already preparing his children to come and govern me and you. They see their father is a rugged criminal. What fruits will those children give to Nigeria? They are already prepping their kids to take over from us. So even if the country eventually divides into 30-something states or 30-something countries, and the crop of leaders that will take over these countries are the same crop of ones we're having now, you will still be, this thing we're complaining now in Nigeria, you'll be complaining it in your own state, in your own country. It will still be happening there. Our problem boils down to leadership. If we can fix leadership in Nigeria, Nigeria will be the best country. You will now understand why I say this. People they shout, divide Nigeria, divide Nigeria. Now I go love Nigeria pass. In fact, now I love Nigeria pass. In fact, that's how I will see it. But let me run to Linux. Linux in. You have the live in 5 minutes. Linux, can you hear me?
Yeah, I will mute myself. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I have like 5 minutes, please go on.
Okay. Good Nigeria has made me understand there is difference between English speaking country and English understanding country, right? So Nigeria is an English speaking country, but we are not English understanding country. If the Nigerian government continues to allow killings of Christians,
Please, unaliving. F1, please. Unaliving, please. Go on.
if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killings of Christians,
Linux, we don't use K word here. We use unaliving, please.
okay, sorry. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
You know, I'm from Peter. We keep it raw there.
Oh, here's a little bit tushed.
I'm a violencer.
Oh, correct guy. Cap up for you. Go on, bro.
If Nigeria government continues to unalive, okay, sorry, of Christian, the USA will immediately stop all this Nigeria and may very well are you hearing me, Mr.? And may very well go into that now disgraced country. So if you are actually serious about governance, why not swing into action immediately? Why not start arresting and stopping the killings of the unaliving of Christian immediately? He didn't say I'm coming tomorrow or I'm coming immediately. I'm coming next week. He said if you don't start doing something immediately, okay, why not start doing something immediately if you are serious about what you are doing as a president or as a government in Nigeria, but rather you are attacking somebody that is offering to help you. Okay, the next line says to completely wipe out the Islamic. I don't know if I'm allowed to say terrorists.
Yeah, go on.
Those the Islamic terrorists who are committing horrible atrocities. So, those that are attacking Trump, please, are you a terrorist? That's my question. Are you a terrorist? Is he coming for you? Okay, let's just say the southeast is the Christian-dominated area, right? We just have a few of them in the north. So if Trump actually come and unalive these guys, aren't you going to be the most people that will benefit from it? It's not even us that is supporting him to come. So you will benefit more from these actions. And you'll be shouting, the USA went to Libya, they went to Iraq. Is Libya a democratic country? Are they practicing democracy? Is Iran practicing democracy? Did he say, I'm coming to remove Tinubu? Did he say, I'm coming to remove APC government? He said, I'm coming to wipe out terrorists. I'm not coming to remove Tinubu. All I need is for President Tinubu to work with me. Work with me. And you are shouting, they are coming to take your resources. Hello, these resources where you shout.
BBC, come up and play it.
How many have you benefited? What have you benefited from these resources you are shouting for? They are saying it's because of Dangote, this. UNC has more refineries than us. It's high time we stop blaming the West. This man is coming to help us. We practice democracy, the so-called democracy. Let's just say that. We practice it. He's not coming to remove Tinubu. He's coming to help wipe out these guys. And for us, let me conclude with it because I just need to clarify Trump post. This is why I read the request because it seems all these guys doesn't understand English. I just take it like that. So this is a bonus for us Nigerian youths. In 2023, the US was just they were observing the election. Now they are fully involved. The ground is now too hot for APC to win 2027. I'm just ending with this. So our only job now is now to keep pouring fuel in this fire and to keep it burning till 2027. There is no way they are not even relaxed to rig election at this moment. They are just focusing on so that Trump not win. So we need to keep pouring fuel on this fire till 2027. And I will tell you that the ground will be too hot for them to win. This is all I need to say. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. It's good to have a Valenza in the house. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Well, meanwhile, guys, we'll be back on Violence Space, hopefully by God's grace this Thursday. In case you're new or you don't know where all the Violence Space is, a premium space, no hold bar space. We host every Thursdays, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. Hopefully, this one might be 9 p.m. but just keep a watch for us out for us on Thursday. We'll be back. Maybe we'll be doing it once in 2 weeks or once in well, as body carriers, but I'm not going to say we're going to be as regular as we are. If I'm strong, I come out. If I'm not strong, we'll rest. But the main thing is that Violence Space will be back. Just put it out there, and for all our people, all those that have been disturbing us, Saddam, come back. We'll be back hopefully God within this Thursday. Thank you so much, Lino. Let me just take some comments. Thank you. Let me take some comments from YouTube. A real African man said, please, and I would like these comments. I would love you guys to also. I cannot answer all comments, so I cannot answer all the questions. So if you have an answer to some questions, Ebigwe, you have to wait for that people to speak before you come back, please. People have been here also waiting, please. Anything you want to explain, just be patient with me, sir. Thank you. Meanwhile, guys, on TikTok, we have a target of 100,000 likes. So please, guys, while you're enjoying the show, how you can contribute to the show, how you can help us bring more people into the conversation is by multiple tapping the live. And if you're on X, you're enjoying the show also, please retweet the post, repost it, reshare it. I don't know why we have over 700 of you guys on X, and you guys I have virtually few of you reposting the live and you're enjoying the show. Please repost the show. If you're on YouTube also, please share it. That's how we can grow this platform. If you're enjoying the conversation, of which I believe we all are enjoying the conversation, because we're having serious national conversations on the platform right now. Let me just, before I run to the next couple of speakers, let me read what a real African man says. Why are you advocating for the US to take away the resources from the country? You think they will build infrastructure while looting? Real African man also says, why do you insist on suggesting Europeans are responsible for all the developments in the continent? No, but I don't. Okay, he was asking someone. I don't think so. He said, American, please, someone, when you're coming up your submission, if you can address him. If I don't want to beat, if I address him, I'm going to take a lot of time. A real African man also said, America was in Afghanistan for 20 years and didn't end insecurity. They share a border with Mexico and haven't stopped the cartel violence there. Why are Nigerians cutting America into the country? I think I can just answer this briefly. Afghanistan is not Nigeria. Mexico is not Nigeria. Mexico problem is an internal problem that has to do with drug cartel, of which, when you dip it in, America, I don't want to say allegedly, America has business with the cartels and they monitor the business through the CIA and everything. If they want to curb the cartel, they have arrested so many of their hitmen. El Chapo was the latest one. So I think it is more controlled over there. If it goes spiral out of control, they will go in. One thing you cannot do, I've said it on this platform so many times, that what people fail to understand is that every country have formal and informal economies. The formal economy is what we see every day, that they project on the news. The informal economy is the one that you see, that you don't see. So unfortunately for countries like Mexico, the cartels are part of the informal economy and they contribute humongously to Mexico's development, whether you like it or not. And it's same in so many countries in the world, right? So I don't think America will just go in and do such a thing. Nigeria problem is actually a problem of massive insecurity that has spiraled into terrorists taking roots in the country. Tribal clashes. There's so many things that you can tie down to what's happening in Nigeria. Lack of political will to handle these clashes are leading to the so-called genocide of Christians, and I say of Muslims also. But unfortunately, our Muslim brothers have not amplified their voices loud enough. the Christians are amplifying their voices. You not tell a person not to cry because you're also being flogged. You don't want to cry, another person is crying. If the person chooses to cry, you refuse to cry. Don't blame the person that is crying. Blame yourself for not crying. I think that's also the problem I see in the for many of our people saying it is both Christians and Muslims getting on our life. True, but the Christians are crying out. I expect our northern Muslim brothers also to cry out also, because honestly speaking, majority of the people that have lost a whole lot of things also in this crisis are also Muslims, but they have not spoken out the way our Christians are speaking out. And if we can get help from outside, if we can borrow money from America, if we can collect aid from America, if Tinubu is going to go and borrow from IMF, all controlled by America and the rest, why can't we ask for help from America? Nobody's coming. I don't believe Trump has said in his article that he wants to come and change government in the country. If he can help stop the insecurity, why should it be a problem to us? Why should it be a problem to us? I really want to know if the real African man, if you can tell me that, if you can tell me why Nigeria have not been able to destroy a ragtag terrorist organization for the past close to 15 years. Can you tell me why? Instead, we're having new terrorism. In fact, terrorism is now is now a mainstream business in Nigeria. Kidnapping is not a normal thing in Nigeria. I want to understand whether you don't see these things. It is a viable business. So if someone is coming to say that we can stop this business, why should it be a problem to you if we have failed to do it? Right? But let me come to my brother, Critical Thinker. Critical, how are you doing today? Good evening, bro. Welcome.
Brother, welcome. Thank you so much for coming back and having this very important discussion this day. I think for me, the most important thing is I have come to the realization that the truth of the matter is, whether I like it or not, our beloved country, we are at war. We have been at war for a very, very long time. The only thing is, it's not like a full-blown out war. Now, I don't really care for Trump. I don't care for whatever he stands for. But the truth of the matter is, there is trouble in the land. Trouble for a very, very long time. This bloodletting is almost a daily basis. It's a daily affair. And whether you like it or not, I'm sure even you, Saddam, you can attest to this. I've become desensitized to seeing human beings die. Every day someone is dying. Every day. At some point you ask yourself, no, it's not how many people are dying. Because at the end of the day, how many number, any number you hear on Nigerian mainstream number is underestimated. But for me, I want to look at it from four main angles. The question is, why is this thing happening? And the truth of the matter is, or why this is happening is because there are those within the political elite in Nigeria. They believe that this ideology, this Islamic radical ideology, has to take root in Nigeria, and they are willing to do anything humanly possible to make it happen. How do they go about it? 16 people. I mean, it's well documented. You have the likes of Verify saying that he went to various African countries to get mercenaries to come into your country. What were these mercenaries coming to do? Were they coming to keep the peace? Obviously, they weren't. Where did these people come from? Because at the end of the day, these people came from somewhere. These people can be traced. I was watching a video today saying one of the reasons why the American government is very reluctant to collaborate with the Nigerian government was during the Chibok girl crisis. Nigerian military, American military shared information with Nigerian military that they were going to attack the place where the girls were kept, and they were going to do so by using some kind of gas. Rumor has it that not long after, the so-called terrorists had gas masks ready. So the collaboration and the collusion is on so many levels that, to be fair, the only way we can actually even solve this, I don't even think Trump can solve it. You need to have a well-meaning Nigerian leader, a tribalized Nigerian leader that means well for anyone. Like I've said, Saddam, all politics is transactional. Trump is not coming to Nigeria. I'm mentioning this because he wants and cares about Christians. We will all be foolish to think that. For him, is a means to an end. There's something he wants from Nigeria, and this is just a bargaining chip. Once he gets it, he will look the other way, because there are other countries that have looked the other way. And the reason why they've looked the other way is because they are buttering their bread and our tea is getting sugar. Let's not get our hopes high. The redemption of Nigeria lies within Nigeria. Unfortunately, Nigeria is one of those countries like our brothers in Cameroon, where we are so docile, we are so passive. Look at what's happened in Tanzania. Look at what's happened in other African countries where people have taken back their country from the wicked political elites that are hell-bent on impoverishing us. Like I think the previous caller said, you cannot travel from one part of Nigeria to the other because of insecurity. But let's not even call it insecurity, because I think insecurity is just the truth of the matter is a failure of governance. The ruling party have failed to do the basic thing. What is governance? To provide for the people, to keep the people safe, and to give them basic amenities. APC has failed to do those things. And this is where I go to the opposition party, and I have to specifically have to mention the Labour Party. I cannot believe, and this is a colossal fuck-up by the Labour Party, and anyone in the Labour Party here, or any member of the ADC that is sitting down here with what has happened in the last 1 week. Every member of opposition, the media speakers, they should be going to CNN, to Fox News, engaging with them, and be putting fire on these people's ashes. But we're here sitting down. I don't think we understand, and you said it, Sada, I don't think people understand what politics is. Politics is about shaping the narrative. And we have done a terrible
Critical, that's actually my topic for tomorrow, actually. We're going to talk about the role of the opposition in this whole crisis.
I go match break for that one, sir. Let's do that one tomorrow. But we need to do more, and we need to make sure that we hold people accountable. Now, what is the solution? The solution is not to Donald Trump. The solution is just Nigerians. We have to make our plights now that the fire is or not, the lights or not. We have to announce this to the whole world. Now, and this is the last thing I'm going to say. It is a shame, and I think it's something I may have to look into, that with all the massacres of the Christians in Nigeria, and truth be told, Nigerians are dying. The coloration or the term Christian is, the truth is, Christians are being disproportionately targeted, but everyone is feeling the brunt of the failure of governance. We need to make a well-documented, a very long documentary about what has happened, because what has happened in Nigeria did not start overnight. During the time of Babangida, we did have instances of some very useless radical Islamic groups trying to spring up their head. But what happened? Because there was a political will from the top to curb it and to crush it, they did not get traction. But the truth of the matter is the political elites and the ruling parties and powers in the West have romanced and have gotten in bed with them. And unfortunately, we have a very long task at hand. But what I can say in Nigeria is nothing we have gone through that other countries haven't gone through. However, there are examples of countries where this ideology was not fought back, and we can see where they are. Case in point, Lebanon. There was Sudan. There was Turkey. Overnight, Turkey wasn't always a Muslim country. Lebanon was not always a Muslim country. Whether I like it or not, some of these countries in the Middle East, yes, they are developing and are moving fast, but for some reason, the same thing with Christianity. Sometimes we want to be more Catholic than Pope. We want to show we're more Christian than those in Rome, or we're more Muslim than those in Riyadh. And this is our problem in Africa. But we need to remember we're always Africans. We're always, even if we're not called Nigeria, we're always what we are, even before the Europeans came. And until we start to love ourselves and to treat ourselves like brothers and sisters, and really care and be our sister's keeper, our brother's keeper, nothing will change. That is madness. Stop. It has to stop. It has to. Adam, thank you so much for watching. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, Critical Thinker. God bless you too, my brother. I'm going to take more comments. The real African man, You see the problem I have with many of my people, our friends. Let me read your comment. You said, Saddam, if that massive insecurity was to the economic benefit of America, they will also look the other way and become passive. America's intentions have never been wholesome on the continent. What you all fail to understand is that they aren't going to stop the terrorism. You're assuming they will. In the same way you mentioned that the Mexican informal economy benefits the US, so does Nigeria. He said the Sahel right now, as of the past few years, has been an ideological battleground between Russia and the US. Russia has developed both strong economic and military ties with the Sahelian states. You see, that's where my own issue comes in, is that whether we like it or not, we cannot live in isolation. The way the world is programmed right now, the world is a global village. Nobody can live in isolation. You need people. You need hands across the Niger, as they always say. So, and that there's a strong, Russia is coming in. China is already here. America is trying to find a way to come in. If we, I don't want to start being like I'm pro one and I'm against the other, like many of our people are doing now. Some are pro Russia, some are pro China, some are pro America. And when you're pro America, it looks like you're anti-Russia, you're anti-China. I see all these people as businessmen that are coming in for business, and they have their own different ideas, and they have all what they want for themselves. And if it is beneficial to them, they will come in and eat. So the same eye that you're looking at America now, their interest. Russia also have interest. If Russia comes in now and Russia's interest is also to loot, they will loot. China are already looting. They all are looking for our resources. It is a truth. And I want us to understand that as a people. But we cannot survive in isolation. And we cannot cherry pick and say, okay, let's do with Russia only, or let me bring in the next speaker. But I hope you understand what I'm saying, the real Africa. But we'll come to that tomorrow. Okay, BBC celebrations, please. I want you to play that and tape. If you can play it now, please. BBC, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening. I can hear you.
Good evening, longest time.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Missed. Okay, let me play it. So it's interview. Sheikh Gumi was interviewed today about the Trump's latest position on Nigerian insecurity, and what he had to say was very interesting. I'm sure a lot of you know who he is, but if you don't, just to summarize, Sheikh Gumi is, the best way to describe him is a mediator between the terrorists and the Nigerian government and the army. Somehow he's able to communicate with them, and he's still roaming free. And so let's hear what he has to say.
So let me break it down for those that don't understand funny. She says Sheikh Gumi na as a man. Now him be as a man between Nigerian government and the terrorists. And he had an interview today, and she wants to play it for us. So my sister played for us. Thank you.
The particular things that has it that between October 2023 and September 2024, about 4,788 about that were killed, and out of that number, 3,100 are Christians that have been killed. So, does it matter what religion is being killed, or the fact that people are being killed, and Nigerians have also asked for support, foreign support? So if the United States will help Nigeria wipe out those that are killing Nigerians in their numbers, should Nigeria welcome such assistance? Why does it now seem, because you seem to be making it up, because they are going to assist Christians who cried out, then it's now a war. It's not going to be between Christians and Muslims. Let me take you back to Urumi. What happened in Urumi? Where a few individuals who were hunters, who were moving from one state to another, unfortunately, were mistaken to be terrorist bandits because they had a few weapons and they were killed. We saw what happened. There was an outcry in the north. In fact, Governor Monday had to travel to Abuja and to plead and then promise to compensate the families of those who were killed. But Christians, Nigerians, have been killed in their numbers, displaced. And this amounts to genocide, really, where people are displaced and people are killed in their numbers, largely for their faith. So, are you not concerned that this might help solve the problem that Nigeria has been dealing with since 2009, the problem of Boko Haram? You know, we've been looking for a solution. And if there is one that can be arrived at without Nigeria's sovereignty being affected, why haven't we gone for that solution, Jake?
So you should just be patient and understand. Take as China coming to say that people will believe it. Because China is not prognosing into our internal affairs. If it's Russians, people will believe them. But America cannot be deniers. They say Saddam Hussein has new weapons of mass destruction, and there is not. And they have caused confusion in Iraq, in Libya, and everywhere. So when they say Muslims are killing, or there's massacre of Muslims or Christians in Nigeria, from which side, they didn't specify whether it is the government or whether it is the Muslims that are doing it, or even if Christians are targeted, whatever it is. If Americans can cure and eliminate the terrorists, I will welcome it myself. But I know they cannot.
Let me tell you, they have fought 20 years in Afghanistan, they could not finish them. Afghanistan is in Syria now, the same thing. And this terrorists you see, it's not easy to just come and drop bombs here and there and think you will finish them. They have infiltrated the society, so it's going to cause more damage. More Muslims and more Christians will be killed if America would drop a bomb in Nigeria. I'm telling you this, and you can take it for your record. So what we are trying to avoid, we are going to even compound it. Look, myself, I've been trying to see how we can pacify these people. I've been going to see how we can pacify these people and redirect them, because they are human beings. They listen and reason. But if you say you want to use force against force, then you will compound the problem and make the thing dirty. If Nigerian army, which has been very active in many years, hotspots, cannot deal with this issue for 18 years, for 15 years with Boko Haram, and now the bandits. And to me, the bandits are even more vicious because
you said something about Nigeria having not been able to do something about it for some time now. You have been the person, or rather, news have actually carried that say more like a mediate or some sort of intermediary between that and the government, and that actually has some kind of reaction among Nigerians. What can you tell us to be, some of the good points or black points of interaction or discussion with them, especially when you have to get into the push? Let's have one about giving them amnesty and all that.
Yes, you see, just to entice them to leave their weapons. You see, one thing good about it is, you see, you don't treat a disease without diagnosis. If a doctor can diagnose a disease, even if it's cancer, you will know how to manage it. So the good thing about it is now before we are fighting a phantom, we don't know something is fighting us, coming to take us, we don't know that person. Now, by going to talk with them and sit down with them and to hear their grievances and understand their psychology, so we are able now to contain the problem. Now, Kaduna is relatively safe. Now, I can say you don't hear any more mass killings now in Kaduna because we understand their psychology and the government is cooperating. We are talking to them and they are keeping their weapons. They are not fighting. They still own the weapons, but this is a small, gradual process in which slowly we will civilize them, we will take away their weapons and let them into good citizens. So it has to be systemic. But for America to come and start bombing in northern Nigeria, I'm telling you.
So, did you hear what he said?
My God.
He said, this is madness. He said, these people have infiltrated our society. So, they do this thing called, safe corridor or something like that, where they give them amnesty. Then they'll now say, oh, they're repentant terrorists. They'll now give them army uniform, police uniform. Maybe they're even doctors. maybe they're even flying our planes. They've infiltrated our society. So he's saying that even if you throw a bomb, you have to throw a bomb on everybody because they're everywhere. Because we've embedded them into the whole of Nigeria. So it's very, very, very scary when you think about it. And he also said they still have their weapons, but they're not using them. We haven't taken their weapons yet. So, anyway, I said, let me play it for you.
Nigeria. APC must go.
They have
because this is all a creation of APC. This has been enabled by APC. No. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. It is insane. Nigeria is an unreal place. Nigeria is an unreal place. So and that's why I keep saying, even though I am not in support of openly coming out to say I want Trump to come in, I understand people that are clamoring for it. Nigeria is an unreal place. It is insane. You give amnesty to terrorists. I made a post earlier on, and yesterday, and I said, you might be on a flight. You come out Nigeria for 30 December. You say make a flight from Lagos, go Kanu. The next person who sit down next to you can be a repentant terrorist. You go say make you go Jahi. The guy they feel like say if you go look outside, you go remember when they inside Sambiza. His body go shake, go say, that spirit go enter out. You go just shout. All of that. You go know how to connect 1 or 2 wires for his phone. Everywhere go pop. This thing I'm saying is funny, but it's the reality of Nigeria. Look at what this man is saying, that they are now in the society. Nigeria. Kai. Let me keep quiet. Josh, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here.
Good evening. Welcome, sir. 5 minutes.
When am I, sir?
Okay, when you're coming up is when I call you. Please be patient, sir. You came here and met people. It's going to get to you. Please just be patient. Thank you.
No problem. Anybody that is surprised by what this bandit Gumi is saying, I think maybe the person has been living under a rock for a while, because this person has openly shown support for these people. He's practically one of them. I don't even see him as a negotiator. I see him as like you use the word, as a man. He's the one to collect money and give them. They collect his percentage and keep it. That is what I see him as. He knows where these people are. In a reasonable country, should that kind of person not be in prison? Should he not be in jail?
Facts.
What is he doing granting interviews? Sitting on the podium granting interviews with normal people. It means everybody in Nigeria is mad now. For that kind of person to sit on the podium and be talking. So if an international news station comes into the country and wants to interview somebody, so Gumi will go and stand there and hold the microphone and be speaking on behalf of who? I just don't get it. It's irritating. But again, I feel that there are bigger people, bigger players in this whole terrorism industry that we are not aware of. They are much bigger people. There are some key people that are benefiting from this thing. You cannot tell me that things are getting this bad, that it had to take the tweet of one person that is not in Nigeria. And in Trump, there's no Ayo or Chuku or Ahmed in Trump's name. Trump is not in any way affiliated to Nigeria. He just spoke, and everybody is running, doing this one. They cut this, they did this, they did that. It just shows you that Nigeria is a comic, it's comic relief. I just say it's comic relief for God sometimes. That's why he created Nigeria. It's just, when he looks at Nigeria, we just laugh, because we are a funny set of people. I will give an example. In a state like Edo State, the road from Edo State to Kogi State is ravaged by kidnappers. There's no single day that any traveler goes through that place that you don't hear that scores of people are kidnapped there. But guess what the governor of Edo State is saying every time he gets the opportunity to hold the mic? We have promised Tinubu 3 million votes. We are going to give him 3 million votes. The state is for Tinubu, we will give you 3 million votes. But they are kidnapping your people daily on your road. You are the governor of that state. He does not even show concern. He's not even concerned about it. It's not his business. As far as he's concerned, the people that are kidnapped, maybe they are not part of the people that will give the 3 million votes. My question now to the Nigerian government is, if you are treating your citizens this way, and they are being kidnapped, they are being pied on a daily basis, who is going to vote for you? in the in the 2027 election you are fighting for? Who will vote for you? Is it goats that are going to stake the polling booths and vote for you? Because you are not securing the lives of people. People are running out of the country daily. On a day, this is not a joke again. On a daily basis, people are looking for ways to leave the country. Our skilled professionals, majority of them have exported their skills to countries that value them. How many doctors are in Nigeria as we speak? You go to the general hospital, it's empty. One doctor is attending to almost 50 or 70 different beds. That is reality. Yet we come online and we are deceiving ourselves. I just don't know. I just don't know where the way forward from this. I don't know if it is at this point. I don't know if it is we should divide everybody, go your separate way, or we should stay together and continue this because it's anyhow you look at it, it is not working. It's not functional. It is not functional at all. That's all I have to say. Thank you for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much, George 48. Thank you very much. You know, your governor is a special creator. It's a special he's a special being. He's promising Tinubu 3 million votes. ABC. But you know, you ask a question that who are they think would vote for them? You think Tinubu is expecting vote from Nigerians? He's expecting to rig the elections. Did you vote him in the first one? You didn't vote him in the first one. He rigged himself into power. All his plan is to rig the next elections. And that's why I'm insisting to Nigerians that, yes, while we are clamoring for help from outside, let us remember that the most important help we can do for ourselves in 2027 is to make sure that we are ready to vote and protect our vote and ready to unalive anybody that comes to steal our votes. That statement by Alex Oti, that anybody that's coming to rig should also prepare their will. It should be a general statement across the country. Anybody that's coming to rig our elections should be ready to pay it with his life. That is the only mentality, and that's for me is what we should be preaching to Nigerians going forward. Be ready to protect your vote. That is the only way to save us. But let me bring in Real. I'm going to come back to you, Ebigwe, after the next speaker, please. So just wait for me. Realistic in nature.
Hello, Saddam. Welcome back, bro.
My brother, thank you very much.
I checked on you. The last time my mind got calm is the day I saw your Twitter account and is active. That the day I said, okay, my guy is fine. You know, if you see, I'm always on comment section. This is our time.
How is Japan now?
Cool.
People are saying that America, all the places America invaded, they don't do well. I heard America invaded Japan. Is Japan doing well?
America is here. I think they have like 3 bases here: Yokosuka, Yokohama, and Okinawa. Very big bases. And they don't even interfere in their own business. It's only when Japan call them, we need your help. They offer help. They are one of the countries that have American F-35 agents. They do that multi-role agent that bomb everywhere. For the fact that I don't know the reason why people are against Trump coming to fight terrorists. He is very specific. You know, one thing that surprises me is that you will see a moderate Muslim. I'm sorry to say it, I'm not Islamophobic or something like that. You will just like somebody like Dambelu, who will understand that these people are terrorists. And Donald Trump said, I am coming to take out these terrorists. Why do you have problem with that? He never said that I'm going to take out the people. The resources they are talking about, Saddam, do you know that Nigeria don't drill their own oil? I don't know if you are aware. This oil are drilled by foreigners, and Nigeria has got only percentage, 30% to 40% of it. They can put on their ship drill like 1 million barrels. They will tell Nigeria, oh, this is just 500,000. Nigeria don't have any measurement. No monitoring officers. Nobody is checking on them or what they are doing. That is why Dangote oil is even coming from Texas. I don't know if you are aware.
Is that certain? Is that real?
Of course. There is no oil from Nigeria that is going to Dangote. I am telling you the fact. Verify it. Fact check me. I'm telling you the truth.
Can somebody fact check him in the comment section, please? Let's verify that, please.
Somebody to fact check me. All is coming from Texas, in USA. So when they say that Trump is coming to take the oil, I want to know which oil are they talking about? Nigeria don't drink their own oil. They only have, okay, we have finished, we have got only 500 barrels a year. How much is 500 barrels? 500,000 barrels. Okay, this is how much you're going to pay. That is what Nigeria, that's why they keep on borrowing. They will keep on borrowing and keep on borrowing. Because that one is not enough. That is why you see they are fighting in Imo State. I don't even know that they are where. You see this is Zombe, Olu, Osu. I'm from Imo State. You know what is happening there? That place has the highest gas reserve. Instead of them to quietly told those people, say, go out. There's something we discover here. Let us relocate you people. This is what we are doing here. No, they don't want to do that. You know what they are doing? They are buying people, scaring them away so that they will leave. I am telling you the fact. So for people to say that they don't want Trump, what is wrong with us? I just want to know what is wrong with us. What is really wrong with us? This man is saying he's going to take a terrorist. Why are we so angry? Why are we so upset? Why are we fighting over this? Salam, I'm tired. Thank you. I'm tired.
Thank you very much, my brother. You know, as I always say also, please, for those that are skeptical, for those that are like your question now, why are they always saying? You should understand that many of them are speaking from the recent antecedents of America in other countries. And you know, we don't put things in context also. In Libya, America did not invade Libya. America led the NATO forces that invaded Libya. So I'm not going to act like, yes, just only in America. Yes, we know that it's America that gave the go-ahead, but they led it. In Afghanistan, it was a different case. In Iraq, it was a different case. So people are looking at the immediate past antecedents of America and seeing that it did not bode well for those countries, right? So if you're wondering why people are skeptical, this is why people are skeptical. We have to be truthful to ourselves. That yes, Trump did not say that he's coming to Trump doesn't say he's coming to invade Nigeria. He says he's coming to take out the terrorists. But if you have seen the body language of America in other in previous countries, you understand of recent past. I'm not going back to the North Korea, South Korea time. Of recent past, you understand why people are skeptical, right? But I ask myself again, what do we even stand to lose as a people? If the argument from the other side is our mineral resources, what they want to steal, if that is their argument, then let them freaking come and steal the mineral resources, because Tinubu and his gang are already stealing it. And Nigerians are still getting on alive. Nigerians are still so. If their only argument is based on mineral resources, I have no problem with if America want to come and steal it. Our leaders have been stealing for 60 years, and we have not had any developmental change in our country. If Oyinbo come and steal it, let them also steal. Make them still steal. Nobody is going to steal them. But if they have a superior argument to it, I cannot understand. I say, okay, let me listen. That is where I'm coming from. So I'm trying to be very, very balanced in my argument now, both for and both for against. And I hope realistic, you now understand why people are skeptical of why they're asking these questions. But meanwhile, guys, we'll be wrapping up the show at the top of the hour. So please, you guys are not trying for me. Oh, money. My minister of likes, I see you. Oh, money. Thank you for checking up on me. God bless you so much. Money disturbed me. Oh. Saddam, come back. Money, request Mike. I heard you're not talking on shows. Request Mike. Before I call, let me come to you. Realistic, you want to say something?
Sarah, please don't be offended. Let me. Do you know that this our oil have been mortgaged, all of them? I don't know if you are aware.
It's not even the oil. We have gas. Do you understand that the reason why Russia is still holding strong in Europe is that Russia is one of the major suppliers of gas to Europe. That is why Europe are still now Russia they supply them gas. So there's actually a deal. Many Nigerians don't understand this thing. There's actually a deal for Nigeria, and America also want to build pipe to supply Europe the gas. They want to be an alternative to Russia. But there's also actually a deal that Europe want passed. I think that's why you see that war with France, with Niger Republic was a serious problem. Now they are going to build pipe from the south because the southeastern Nigeria have the highest number of gas, I think, in Africa also. Owerri, that Owerri axis, that Olu axis, Ihiala axis, Imo and Anambra State, they have the highest gas deposit on Nigerian soil. So when you see all these, even there's so many of these people that do IPOB don't even know that IPOB is also a vehicle that they have created because they have seen a way out to steal our resources. People don't understand these things. Many people don't see this from this angle, that when they see resources in a place, they will create a militia that will go and create insecurity, destabilize that area just to steal. So they are building a pipeline from the south, the southeast, that is going to drive out of Nigeria through Niger Republic, from Niger Republic to Europe, pipeline to be carrying Nigerian gas. I know it. So that it's a project that they want to do. So Nigeria were in for many, and Nigerians don't even know these things. You know when they're talking about oil, they never talk about oil and gas, NLNG. They will talk about NLNG, that sector. The gas, we have gas that will supply Europe. Will now be a challenge to Russia. So you now see why Russia is fighting their own also. And Russia is trying to come in and stamp in Africa. Because if we become an alternative competitor to Russia, Russia's stronghold in Europe will fall. So I want you guys to understand all this. So when you see people that are pro-Russia, pro-China, everybody, African man said it here. I agree. Africa has no real friends. In the same way, this regional power use us, we should also use them. Exactly. We don't have friends. Russia are in for their own interest. America are here for their own interest. China are also here for their own interest. We should understand this, and we are just the ground. Now we are Nigerian are that fine babe. Fine babe, we just enter his club, he go club. Now men choke for club, just they drink, they dance. Men just the ball, they spend money. One fine babe just enter, only her enter. All man begin to choke eye. All man, that is Nigeria. We are that fine bride. So when you see all these things playing, international politics is dirty. Many people will not come and explain these things. I'm explaining it for you guys to understand. I have no sides. I want you guys to understand that everybody coming in here want a chunk of the cake. Ebigwe, let me bring you into the conversation. You've been patient, so I'm going to give you 4 minutes.
Right. Thank you very much again. My fellow brothers and sisters, it is time all of us we educate ourselves regarding America coming to Nigeria. I may sound differently. Some people may sound differently. Some people will see it different ways. As I said earlier, in South Korea, Northern Korea always strengthening them. All of us know that Korea is doing well. Although from 1988 down, they have an issue of the economy was so sour, very bad, and they even borrowed money from Nigeria in 1988, South Korea. So they're getting their power from 1990, and they start getting economy well. So today I'm talking to you. In the year 2000 was 100 years America was living in their country, and they signed another contract living there. Have you ever heard any problem in South Korea? When not want to threaten them, they remember that there's American base around everywhere in South Korea. They will relax. So I wonder why our fellow Nigerians, my fellow Muslim brothers and sisters, will be against of Trump coming into Nigeria He's not coming to fight Muslim. It's unfortunate that you mentioned Christian. I don't say unfortunate because he can mention Christian is all the purpose, but not all about Christian. It's all about insecurity. Because America have been paying money toward insecurity in Nigeria. They've been sending ads, which the UK is doing as well. So now, we're thinking about America coming to take our resources. Okay, madam, can I ask you a question? Do you have any hospital in Nigeria say that we build this from money from our resources? No. Zamfara State today, they have gold. It was digging. Who is collecting it? From Armenia. That is the people who buy our gold from Zamfara State. So let us not be confused. Let us focus. When we have this insecurity sorted, then we can now tell America, okay, we have to negotiate. You have been staying here, we know that you are digging this. What are we going to do about it? Then we have it as a deal. But for now, we need to save lives. Both the Christian life, Muslim life, anybody's life matters. That is how I say it. But for we to come up with the sentiment, the people that are in the streets, fighting for the people that are eating their money, traveling everywhere around from the world within your money, with your own money, and you are protecting them, shouting, America cannot come. They're coming to kill Muslims. Who told you? They are coming for terrorists. We should allow them to come in because you do not compare American and the other Muslim countries that they are trying to set up to be a good people, protecting the people in the other Muslim. Don't you see that American living in Germany? They are in Germany as well. They have base in Germany. They have base in Japan. They have base in Korea. Why are you using using Afghanistan all the time? I was listening what Gumi was saying there. Which normal country we have somebody negotiating with criminals, negotiating with people that you know they are terrorists, you know they are hideouts, they are patrolling with AK-47, you sit down with them. After negotiating, you see them on the motorbike, going back with all the ammunition. Hey, Nigeria. And that is why I mentioned divide before. Although, Saddam, you don't like that thing. The reason why I say that is because you mentioned other countries that are good in population. But other countries you mentioned, they are speaking the same language. We don't.
Not all. Not all.
Okay, let's assume not all. But our own is different. We have people who have this kind of who we need to educate. Where in the world we have a population like Arima Jare who never go to school and understand anything? Do you know that those Arima Jares you see with the small bowls in the street begging for food? Have you ever asked yourself, where are they when they become 14 or 12? You see them in thousands in the street when they are 7, 8. Have you ever asked yourself, what about their education? Where are they now? They are in our soldiers and they are in our bushes. This is the two places they are. And we have to take this into consideration. You can never tell me that without education, people will know exactly what is right and what is good. So we need to come up with that kind of thing. A lot of terrorists we have inside our bush today, they are hunger people need to wipe away. Because the governors and other people who supposed to talk to that people, they are there feeding them with ammunitions. You saw the online video where they are feeding them with the petrol tanker. Everybody saw that. I don't know, Saddam, if you saw it. The tanker full of petrol was feeding the motorbike inside the bush. And no journalists want to capture who owned the truck, who owned the petrol truck. Many people here in the comment section will know what I'm talking about. A few weeks ago, a full tanker of petrol.
I saw that video. I saw it.
Yes. And so we have to come up with all this. Who is organizing this? Who is trying to, the root of all these terrorists?
All right.
You know?
All right, let me just hold up there. Thank you. I think okay. I made a couple of videos. Maybe I'll release some of them much later. Terrorism actually is a multi-billion-dollar enterprise in Nigeria. So, in the build-up to the last, okay, just mute your mic, please. Tingjie, I'm going to come to you next. in the build up to the 2023 elections, I had a couple of guests coming on my lives, inviting them, and one of them today that has unfortunately gone to join the APC, Isaac Balami. Who is this, please? Six, can you mute your mic, please? Don't. Thank you. Isaac Balami came on my live, and I asked him, and I was interviewing him, and he was talking about, because he's from Southern Borno, for he was from the epicenter of the Boko Haram crisis, the menace, the whole Chibok girl and everything. So he made a submission, and he was like, in Nigeria, there are people that every year in the budget they get billions of naira in contracts for supplying egusi to our soldiers in the front line. I repeat, there are people that they get billions of naira in contracts for supplying egusi to our soldiers in the front line for a year. So he asked this question, and he was like, if you are the one without contract to be supplying egusi billions, you're collecting billions in contracts just to supply egusi, will you want insecurity to stop? I dare my head shake. That is just egusi. They are the ones that will be supplying dawa dawa. There are some that will be supplying Maggi. There are some that will be supplying pure water. There are some. Do you understand the rot of corruption? Look at the man Buratai, the former chief of army staff. Go and check. Just quickly Google Buratai's corruption. Everybody just Google it and see the amount of wristwatches that was caught with Buratai. Billions. These people have budget for procurement of arms. They steal the money. These guys are making billions from it. The higher ups in the military are making billions from it. The contractors are making billions from it. So it is a business. Insecurity is a business. So these people that are angry, pushing people to say, no, don't come and stop it, are actually beneficiaries of the cesspool of corruption in that industry. So for them, Trump wants to come and take away their job. But many Nigerians are unknowing that are banking on probably the fear of is Trump want to invade us. Trump did never say invading. He wants to come and help us shut down insecurity, which any right thinking, if I'm still putting on if that is truly the agenda, which I'm not naive to know that there's a backyard agenda, right? I know. But even in that backyard agenda, if he can successfully come out, and if we as Nigerians can, our demand is to be met, and we can curb insecurity to the barest minimum, it's a win-win for everybody. But the people that are going to cry the most are the beneficiaries. See as Sheikh Gumi is shouting up and down. Person will be the Azaman, will be middleman from Nigerian government to these terrorists in the forest. So as in they cry, there are many interviews that man, and that man at the time as a mystic person when they come out, he's going on TV doing interview back to back, because he knows that also his own interest is at stake. It's not about Nigeria, it's about it's personal for many of these people, and it's a shame. It's a shame. But let's go on with the conversation. Sting J, let me bring into it right now. 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good to have you back. It's been a while.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, sir.
You see, if you check the whole thing, you can see that the narrative is twisted by this same set of people. They are not coming out to say it's an invasion. Who said that it's an invasion? It's not an invasion. Now check. A while back, 2014, somebody I'm replying them back to back on all social media when I meet them, when they come to talk. Back then, 2012, 2014 and all that, these same people, they ran to the US to go and report how incompetent Jonathan was, and said all kind of things and Baba and all that. Now, let me say something. The way you have corrupt politicians in Nigeria
That same way you have corrupt politicians, whether in the US, whether in China, whether in Russia, with their own motives. Now, if you check the Democrats true and true, you will see how the Democrats, they operate in the US. I do not like their ideology at all. Now, these are the people who invaded those countries the way they did all kind of atrocity up until this. When Trump came into power, what was the thing he did first of all? Look at the loopholes, how these people were moving money like mad. He shut down all those places. He started fighting them first. Because let this corruption stop. I want my people to be priority. Now, go and check Tinubu's tweet in 2014 concerning insecurity. Go back, go and check. Now they came up to say this same thing is still happening. This one is even worse. You don't see anything. Nobody is talking. Why are people? I don't mind. The thing that used to hurt me a lot is when Nigerians act as if they don't have retentive memory or they don't remember things. Go on social media. You will see Nigerian armies crying every night and day. They will tell you that even in the front line, no feeding, no something, nothing. To the point, this last chief of army staff that left, his last comment to the army, he said, see, you don't need my order. You already have an order, and that order is that if anybody is coming to unalive you, don't wait for my order. Take the person out. If anybody is coming to unalive your neighbor or your colleague, and you sack the person, you don't need my order. Unalive the person. If anybody is coming to unalive the people that you are set to protect, see, you don't need to waste time. Take them out. What happened next? They are due for retirement and off they go. What happened to the IG? Why is the IG still there? Has he not been due for retirement since? Why is he still in his position? Now you see these people, whenever you are set to go against these so-called guys, forget, I will tell you, and I say it for free all the time. Let these people be sincere enough and give the Nigerian army 48 hours and tell me which people will survive, who are those bandits that will survive the Nigerian army. Give them. If not that the system is also corrupt, the Nigerian army now is so corrupt that the ones that are ready to work, they don't even find a place to work. So what are they doing? They don't give them the space to operate. Now, this man is saying that, see, I'm tired. Yes, it is true. You see, they are not coming to take resources. They've been taking the resources since. ExxonMobil is from where? It's US. Chevron is where? It's US. Total is where? So these things are not strange. Like you mentioned, I'm from the south, and I can tell you for free, even in my village now, there's a huge gas reserve that is discovered in my own village as I'm talking to you now.
Okay.
A huge one. And as I talk to you right now, come to the south, the parts that they don't use to do cargo here, all the pipelines that they are using to move all this that they are running from the south now down to Niger, that they want to take to Morocco, to straight to Spain. They are offloading them in the south here. What reports, they are offloading them. Sometimes during the Buhari era, if you see the amount of pipes, if you enter streets, you will see pipes that they are loading steady in the south. If you see the convoy of pipeline, these gas pipelines that they are laying. So my brother, these people, we are tired of. I watched that Gumi interview, so I think my time is up. I really love to say a lot.
Let me give you 3 more minutes. Go.
Yeah. So thank you very much. So if you check, like the lady played the Sheikh Gumi's interview. If you see them now, they are not acting all like they are calm, they are nice, like you can't trust the US. No, we should trust you, Sheikh Gumi. We should trust this Sheikh Gumi who is saying that these people, they need to be pacified. How do you pacify those people who stand before a village and wipe out the village? How do you pacify such people? Oh, for what? For what reason? So you see these people, the truth is that, yes, if they come in, everybody wants to cash in Nigeria. I will tell you that I prefer and I trust the US than any other person that will come in. For me, and this is my own personal opinion, I'm telling you, the man is not saying that he's coming to put his boot on the ground to do one thing or he's coming to invade. He's telling you that if you don't treat this sickness that is plaguing these people, if you don't treat it, I will come and treat it for you. Is that not what they called for when Jonathan period? Did they not call for it that they should come or they should come? Why are they not saying that they should not come at this time now? I don't understand the logic behind that thing. They still all this. I ask question. The gold from Zamfara. Where are they selling the gold in Zamfara? And one mistake one area our people are not looking into, that if you say it, they will tell you that, oh, it is not true, it is not true. Let me tell you, there is an Islamic agenda that is in play. You cannot take that out. Check all over the world, check the operations all over the world. You can't take that out. They go in with fear, they threaten the people first, and you want to take the Middle East out of it. Don't take the Middle East out of it. Because where is our operational base? As you go and check online, during Buhari's era, Buhari and his cabinet, what is our business with Iran? They went to have meeting in Iran. What is our business with Iran? He said, what kind of economic ties with Iran? Tell me the economic ties we should have with Iran. If they are not going to do certain things that are not right, you see, we cannot sit and fold our hands anymore. If the truck wants to come and deal with these people, let him come. Let him come and put his foot. Because our system is so rotten and corrupt, these people are benefiting. The gold is Zamfara. Where is it going to? Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, Sinjay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful submission there. Thank you. But on a lighter note, have you guys noticed that the atmosphere is not calm? Have you guys noticed that when if you're a regular on this platform, I give God the glory. There are some things I have said here that when I say them those days, it looks like Saddam is just saying. I remember when I used to say that the bigotry and tribalism we are facing right now in Nigeria is artificial and it is sponsored by Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Do you guys remember it? Please, if you remember, just put in the comment section when I used to say these things. When I used to say that the bigotry we are facing in Nigeria is artificial. It is sponsored by Bola Ahmed Tinubu because he understands that the greatest weapon he has, that he possesses as a person, is to divide and conquer us. Where are all the bigots today? They are all shouting one Nigeria, unity, 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 unity. If you make a post now and insult Tinubu, you will never see them under there as they rush out. Omo Igbo, omo this, omo that. You can never try it because they are all it is all artificial. So that shows you how diabolic and wicked and evil that man is. A people that have been together for decades, for hundreds of years, doing business, marrying themselves, because your wicked, selfish agenda you want to hold to power, you come and create enmity between people that are already joined by blood. Created a Ronu terrorist online wing. Where are the Ronu terrorists today? That it got to a point whereby Owambe that we all know became a problem. A lady just came out and said that I want to do Owambe something exhibition. They started telling her how to spell Owambe. Even when it became a national news, Owambe. They had to invite her on Tinubu's TV station to educate her. They had to forge letter from Oba to show you how diabolic and satanic. Tomorrow is when I'll discuss with these people. I'm just going there. Tomorrow. Now me and not tomorrow. The girl have made a post too. That's why if you notice I'm here, I'm looking at my phone and I'm laughing. I've not been laughing since here. The girl make post. She make post. See her. She make post on Twitter. She said campaign for the opening of an Owambe exhibition, November 23rd to January 24th. The girl is an American citizen, though. If like people ask and say whether she go report Tinubu to Trump. All the comments, see the comments, 227 comments. I've been going through. I've gone to the quotes. I've been reading quotes. You cannot count 5. What is even the 3 comments I see that asking her, why are you doing this? No insults. They are all behaving like people that they're not longer behaving like people that they gave birth to on that bridge. They're not behaving like sensible people. If you see comments, people are please, if you're an ex, just go to that girl's thing. Your belly, you go laugh, your belly go on break. Tinubu, hey! If we don't pursue Tinubu out of Nigeria in 2027, now they are going to live out. Let me bring in 6. Someone is asking the girl's name. The girl's name is Uzo Njoku on X. 6, you have the live in 5 minutes. Please, meanwhile, sorry, before I come to 6. Guys, let's get our likes to 100K, please. We're wrapping up the show now. 100K, everybody, 100K. Let's please power tap the live. I will be back tomorrow. 6, go on.
Okay, sir. I've been in so many group calls and I've been hearing so many things that I wasn't aware of, because I'm not in Nigeria. So, like what Sir Sting said here, gave me a lot of knowledge on what is going on. So, I haven't been supporting this invasion because I know that Trump knows that nobody will call him to table if he does anything wrong in Nigeria. I'm sure that he knows that. So, and that person is the type of person that has, he's two-minded. That's the type of person that Trump is. He's the type of person that can do anything without thinking a lot about the consequences. He just wants to do a lot of things before his days come to an end, We all can remember that he has been the one sponsoring the genocide in Palestine. That was when I started seeing the type of man Trump is, And some other things that he has been doing around the world. Even in America, Trump is fighting his own state in the United States. I think it's Chicago, right? And some other states, they are currently on a civil war right now.
Trump is from Texas, from Florida, not Chicago.
I mean, no, I'm saying he's on a position with the Chicago government, something like that. And this Gavin Newsom of the man, it's like he's the California governor or something. So what I'm saying is that Trump is a two-sided person. I have been seeing the negative and bad things I've been doing, so that's why I'm just scared. I'm an Igbo boy. Most of my Igbo brothers are supporting this, so I'm finding it in a good position to understand where they are coming from too, And about our resources, since our governments are not making good out of, because we all know that they can't sell the resources and send the money to you in your account. It's all come from infrastructures in our own country, but we are not seeing it. So we don't really care about the resources that much, as long as we are not getting the positive, or the gains of that resources. Let them come and advance the resources for us. You say, what is it called? I forgot the word for that, but they are seeing some lithium in some northern part of Nigeria, and this gas is in our southeast. So all those things are things that I'm sure that, US really need. I've did some research studies. They are instead of gas, and they may have petroleum oil, but that gas they really need it. So that's one of the reasons I see it as a personal interest for Trump. And using Christian and Muslim as a propaganda for it, because I'm sure that Christian and Muslim thing
It's just a propaganda that she wants to use so that, like, because she like, you know, so many people that are really supporting this now, it's not even in the side of Christian and Muslim war or something. Like, most of us we know that because if Trump come like with this invasion, he will come with so many factors, maybe like breaking out the out of Nigeria. This is from my own view, you know.
My brother Six, I'll allow you to continue, but please, where did you see invasion?
Invasion, like, I have not seen Trump tweet invasion, but in our own experiences and what Trump, look at Venezuela. Trump is using drug propaganda to invade Venezuela.
Did he invade Venezuela?
Right now, yeah, currently he is.
Did he invade Venezuela?
Currently, like from few news I've been getting.
He invaded Venezuela.
I don't know, like Trump has been dropping bombs on boats.
Can I respond to this guy, please?
My brother, you're being fed by propaganda from your propaganda. Where they get your propaganda, they scatter my brain.
No.
There's no invasion in Venezuela. I don't know where people are getting this news from.
No, the thing is that it's just maybe it's an unconfirmed news or something.
It is not unconfirmed, it is fake news.
Okay. I think it's from news. Maybe it's a fake news, but I'm sure that Trump has dropped a lot of bombs in Venezuelan bombs. Like, this is, don't you get this? I've been essential for Trump has dropped many bombs. People don't hear these things.
Yeah, what? What are they getting our own news from that? What are they doing this guy? God. No, please, user something, please. You don't have your name, safe. I don't bring up people that are anonymous, but I just made an exception with you. Please allow him to finish. When he finish, I'll come to you.
Sir, the thing is that maybe this is unconfirmed.
It's not unconfirmed, it's fake news. It's like Nigerian army coming out to say that they arrested bandits and brought pictures 2 years ago.
This has been coming to Nigeria. I'm just saying, like, other things that Trump has done that maybe would be, so that is one of the things that I don't know. My time is up, right?
Yeah. But I'm not gonna act like your fears are not valid, my brother. Your fears are valid, right? But many of your fears is based off propaganda, which is not real. Like you saying, we can explain what's happening in Palestine and call it, yes, some people call it genocide, some people call it war. I do not support how long the Israelis took out their campaign in Palestine, but I cannot say I don't understand if you check the root cause of it. Right? So it depends on where you're standing on the aisle or how you're viewing these things. Everybody have their biases. I'm not even going to lie. Everybody have their biases or where you're getting your information from. Also, but the truth of the matter is that Trump never said he's going to invade Nigeria. Neither have he invaded Venezuela. So anywhere you hear that he's invading Venezuela, it's fake news. He says he's coming after terrorists in Nigeria. Trump said he's going to attack Iran, and he attacked the place in Iran and he left. So if I'm going to follow his antecedents, he has all the things he has said he's going to do, he has done it. He said, I'm going to bomb Iran and go. He bombed Iran and left. He didn't attack Iran and continue attacking Iran. He did it and he left. And I'm not even citing him coming to Nigeria, but if I'm following based on what the Venezuela attack was, a cartel's shipment that was bombed. So you can see that he has been in, even when he came in the first term, he was one that took out ISIS in the space of few months. Under Obama, ISIS was reigning and ISIS swept through the whole Middle East. Trump came in and he ended ISIS. Why they hear ISIS anymore? Nobody no longer call Africa turned to ISWAP. Now Trump end ISIS for Middle East. So if he's going to end ISWAP in Nigeria, why are we having a problem with him? Why is it a problem to many of us? So I'm not going to hide under anybody's agenda because I know that everybody have their different agendas. I'm going to expose everybody's agenda in this conversation. If you look at what Trump, if I'm going to follow on based on what Trump antecedents of what he has said, he has actually done what he said he's going to do. He has not done. He's the only American president that has not invaded any country. He go throw his own bomb, go. So what are you afraid if you go and throw like 77 bomb for Sambisa and finish all those Boko Haram people for us? It's win-win for Nigerians. We celebrate and we move on with our lives. It shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, no matter our opinions on this matter, if Trump wants to come into Nigeria, I'm sure that he can. You know, he can 100%, and we stand no chance defending ourselves or anything. So I'm sure that we are not sure how it's going to come out to be.
All right, thank you very much. Somebody, I am Dozy. You have to request for the mic for me to bring you up. User. Is it your first time on X on TikTok? No, you're supposed to get name. Why we be? I don't know. I know the platform anonymous handles. Right? Why you don't want to use your face now, or you have a name or a nickname or something? They define you. They define you. Now you can't come my life.
They will catch us together.
Yeah, who?
I greet everybody first of all.
People when they find out you don't there, oh, man, I can't carry them. God, my brother, welcome.
On the issue of terrible stuff, the day started as funny to me. Then the day got serious, then it got funny again. Because when I just want to tackle one talking point that Trump, they are coming for our resources. I want to ask people, the people who support this this point. I used to repeat this point. Which resources in particular are they coming for? Is it the oil wells where you don't use collect loan from World Bank? Because I say Nigeria don't forget, say if you go back, go request from loan, if they draw collateral. If they draw collateral, they collect loan. I don't know whether I'm loan down first. If they draw collateral, they get loan. You draw collateral for loan normally. So we know say no be land, they're not giving land to World Bank, but they never see any World Bank will say this land is owned by World Bank. So they are using your oil wells as loan. They are using your oil wells as loan. Most of the companies are foreign companies. I'm not sure you have any working company in Nigeria now. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's why I check. Any working company, except they come out this year, I be last year. Except they start this year, I be last year. Which does the company primarily drills oil from the ground. So apart from oil, what else again? Which resources do you know that are extracting from the ground and is making profit for Nigeria? There's nothing. Like this now, if you go to any big hotel in the north, Kano, Sokoto, Kaduna, you'll see all those Chinese men. Those Chinese men, they you see for there, now to go buy, will go to pay for illegal mining. Like this, like you go now, illegal mining is so much in the north like this that rare earth material, like you see Chinese men back to back. That's what any Chinese men you just see in the north. That's primarily what they're doing. So when I say resources, which resources exactly? What are you exactly creating from the ground? Or do you think you have? Because like this time you don't have any oil. All your oil now you don't use that use as collateral for you. You don't have anything like this. So which resources exactly are you protecting, or are you? I don't know if anybody is supporting this point, or you the host want to come around. I want to know.
What?
Host, please mute me. I can't mute myself.
Okay, I've muted you. Don't worry, go on. Go on now.
Oh, now you turn to me.
Yeah, user, go on.
So which resources, the people that need to say that are going for resources, which resources did they want from you? I want to know the resources. Not just to say they're looking for earth material. Which one do you want? Like, which one are they coming for? Where you tell the resources. and how they used to drain it from the ground, whether Nigeria will be draining it from the ground, there's no. That is currently like this now. Nigeria is currently resource that is draining from the ground like this. Because the illegal mining, any company that do illegal mining don't pay taxes to the government. But the government won't tax us. So, and then the issue, so the government won't tax us, but the illegal mining, so, so. Any share, as the thing is so rampant like this, I will get the kind guy say, like this, it's very profitable.
Okay, now then they find you.
What they will do,
Now then they find you.
No, not be there. What they will do, this is so bad is that what they do like this, they don't always to pay the government. Most of this time, it's even bandits that control the area.
Hey!
Bandits that control. So that's even how bandits, most of them even raise the money, safe. Whether kidnapping or illegal mining. That's how they used to raise their money. I used to buy weapons and all the rest of. That's why most of them, it's probably most of the northern elders men. That's where it's just an investment for them. So you just like say, oh, you bring money, come, we buy gun for you, buy gun for you, buy gun for you. We will take over this area. Resources there, go and kill unalive 200 people. Unalive 200 people like this. Control the area. Chinese men will come, pay, carry the raw material, carry, refine it, ship. So the money play. Very profitable business, so pay the 100% return, double the amount like this. Very profitable business, so that is the issue now I did that people. And again, this the solution like this now for this Trump versus Tinubu like this for this insecurity. I don't believe that. For sure, this insecurity is too deep in our government. We have to do many things. Like to get the kind of people, I'm sorry to say, that we have to go. You're not getting one TP. So kind of people need to go. They need to come out their life before we feel survive. Because like this, you just like say when you talk, say we won't stop that in the means of living. Because people are eating from this thing. People are eating from people dying. People are seeing as resources, they are seeing as business. So kind of people, they will not agree for you, they will not give you back your security. So kind of people, they will have to leave. They will have to go. So that is the issue. If you want to solve insecurity, you get the kind of people who need to go. So that is the only issue. Anybody that wants to have any resources in mind that we want to talk about, that say that Trump is coming for these resources, so and these resources they stop Trump start to collect it to suffer. You will name the resources for me. Let's talk about it like this. That's what I want to say.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. You guys have heard now how our resources is being mined illegally in the country. Our gold, our diamonds, our silver, our bronze. If you host World Cup for Nigeria with our resources, we go find medals. We did Nigeria, they go mine them, do everything for Nigeria. We get all those things for Nigeria in abundance, but now don't few people they chop them. Instead, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is planning to start taxing Nigerians from next year. They are telling you that they want to come and see your resources, they want to come and see your resources. So we get resources. You are not going to use that resources and make money for us. You still want to come and be taxing us after subsidy. After APC has to buy. Now they are going to leave them. The seal, welcome, please. I'm going to be doing 4 minutes now, please. So wrap up. Meanwhile, guys, thank you so much. 100K already got in here. Thank you to all of you that have come out. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, if you're joining us for the first time, we are always out here every day, Nigerian time, 9 p.m. If you don't see us, sorry, God forbid. 10 p.m., not 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Nigerian time. If you don't see us 10 p.m., check back by 11 p.m. you will see us. But we are always out there every day. And on Thursdays, we are out here. Thursdays, we do it from 8 p.m. Nigerian time. So we have a longer time from the violence space. But thank you to all of you that have joined us. And let me bring in right now. Okay, let me unmute you. My brother, I have the live in 5 minutes. Welcome.
Okay, so that long time we've not seen you for a while.
You know, ask after me now. When I fake love, Chinese love, I'm not they do for this life. If I enter my DMC, Sirdam, are you alive? Like many people did.
Of course, I know you are. God protect his people.
Yes, sir.
All right. You see, unfortunately, I am sorry for this APC people that are into pay card role, because now it's like their job has been increased. Understand? If you watch before now, it's all about give Tinubu time, protecting Tinubu. But now they're not just protecting Tinubu now. If you see most of people that are coming here condemning Trump coming, they're not digging out some countries that America went to and saying one negative things on the other against those countries, using it to repair Nigeria. This is not how Nigeria will be. We shouldn't support this government. We shouldn't support this Trump coming. So you see, all of them, their job has increased. Now they support Tinubu and they have to debunk Trump coming. They have to discourage people about Trump. How can you sit in the comfort of your home because you are free, you are safe, and you see things happening in Nigeria, you say it's right, or you be given excuse? We are a sovereign country. Trump don't have right to invade or interfere in what is happening. And you think the pie that's happening everywhere is a joke. Now they come out to tell us America will come and take our resources. America is coming for our resources. If you see anyone coming to say this kind of thing, is part of all these people that are on payroll. They will tell you, America has been to Iran, America has been to Congo, they didn't leave. America has destroyed this, they will come to stay. Look, let them come and take the resources. Are you enjoying it? I'm not even enjoying it. We don't even enjoy it. So, the people, one of the things that makes me happy is this. Now, I'm happy that these people that think they are untouchable, somebody can actually touch them. Have you watched Akpabio's latest news where he was shaking, debunking some comment that somebody made on social media that he was challenging Trump? You need to see how he was debunking it on his seat, like he's shaking. People that we call leaders cannot even defend themselves. And who is it to challenge Trump? Can you imagine these people that you put there as leaders? I am happy that now somebody is making them to pee in their pants. I'm happy now they cannot even sleep well. Do you think Tinubu is sleeping now? All of them are not sleeping because they don't know where the bomb will land. This man said he's coming to clear the terrorists. If you are part of terrorists, then you can be scared. But if your hand is clean, I don't see reason why you should be scared or stopping him from coming. The oil and whatever we have, we never enjoy it. As somebody said, Mr. Six, he said they used the oil as collateral long ago. We're not enjoying it. So I'm so happy about this development. I can't even wait for it to come. Whether it will bring, maybe it will even bring the Biafra and the video that the people want. We don't know.
My brother, it's not bringing any Biafra. Wake up, bro.
Whatever it is, bro, let them come. I'm happy that somebody can hold these people in that course. If not, don't you see how they are running around now? I heard there's a breaking news. There's about police. What is it called? Something. I was checking later, regarding police. So these people they are beginning to sit up now. This Shekumi, I hope that will not be safe when they come. America has been in Nigeria long enough to know what's happening. Do you know how many acres of land they acquire in Abuja? Do you know what they have there? They see all this is happening. As you guys negotiate with the bandits, they are seeing everything. The people that are going to negotiate, they are seeing everything. So what we are saying here does not matter. Whether you like it or you don't like it, their decision, you cannot influence their decision. Because they know more than you and I.
All right.
Thank you. Let me hit my ear.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Bluebird, please have the live in 4 minutes, please. I'm trying to wrap up. Make sure everybody gets a chance to speak before.
I can't mute myself.
Okay. Bluebird, can you hear me? Oh wow.
Tinubu hasn't slept for the last few hours. I'm sure he's probably freaking out every second, looking out of the window. Where is the bomb gonna drop? I hope on his head. Anyway, but I think the issue here is really not that Trump is invading. And if he's gonna invade, which I don't think he will, it's a good thing because I think the problem has been going on for a while now, and we all know that it is true. The Christians in the north are really suffering. They've been killed. And I think the other issue as well is that the political system in Nigeria is pretty bad, because I think you've got Tinubu, who is a Muslim, and I think the deputy prime minister and the deputy president, I believe, he's also a Muslim. So I think when you had Jonathan, the situation wasn't as bad. Excuse me, I've got a cold.
It's fine.
The
Sorry.
situation wasn't as bad as it is now. And I think by Trump coming in, and I think Tinubu shouldn't really think Trump is sort of joking, because Trump is not a joke, So he's gonna come in, and I really do think that when he comes in, the Fulanis in the north need to be put in their place, and also the army as well. You have got some sympathizers in the army who have really made the situation worse than it should have, Instead of protecting the Christians in the north, they've actually joined hand in hand with the perpetrators, just making people's life an utter nightmare. But I think now what Trump is thinking is, I think he said he was going to start with sanctions, sanctioning all the top politicians in Nigeria, which is a good thing. And I hope London will follow suit. That's what I would hope. But I mean, the sooner Trumps get into Nigeria, the better. Because I truly believe this has been going on for a long time, and I think it's all been swept under the carpet by Tinubu's government, and I think he thinks that, there's no crisis, we all live along very well with Muslims. We know that Muslims are ghastly people. We know that they cannot live in peace with anybody.
No, please.
Anyway.
Bluebird, please, I don't generalize on my platform, please.
Sorry?
Don't generalize. It is not.
No, I'm not generalizing. I'm really sorry if I appear to do so, but I'm not. I mean, we all know that, those people can't live in peace with anybody.
No, there are Muslims that live in peace with many people. Don't generalize. That's a very false. How many Muslims have you lived with in your life?
Well, I'm lucky enough I haven't lived with any. I wouldn't want to.
Exactly. So you shouldn't say that. We have millions of Muslims that live in peace with so many people.
But we equally know that the situation in Nigeria and anywhere where these people are, all they do is just cause chaos and carnage. We know that. I mean, why are we hiding this?
It's not hiding. The problem is generalization. It's bad. We have a very bad thing that human beings do. All men are scum. All women are this. It is bad. Please don't generalize. Learn from this. Don't. You can say some Muslims. You can say the Islamic terrorists. Don't say all Muslims.
I default that because this. I mean, I can tell you this.
I asked you a question now. Sorry, please. I asked you a question. How many Muslims have you lived with? You said none. So on what statistics or basis are you making these assumptions on?
Basis on seeing what goes around the world. Basing on seeing, whenever they are, wherever you find them, they either want to suffocate people with their religion, with their nonsense. And you know what? I think that with what is happening in Nigeria, it has gone on for a very long time. And you know what?
Are you Nigerian?
I think. Sorry?
Are you Nigerian?
No, I know world politics quite well.
Where are you from, please?
Sorry?
Where are you from?
Well, it shouldn't matter really where.
It does, because this is Nigerian issue. So I want to know if you're talking on my country's problems, I should know where you're from.
No, I'm afraid I'm not going to tell you that.
Why are you not going to tell where you're from? Why are you scared of saying where you're? I did not say who you are. I'm not asking who you are. I also know where you're from.
I don't think that
No,
matters.
then I think you're no. I might have to cut you here. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, but I'm not going to say where I'm from.
Then thank you for your time here.
That's fine, but I hope Tinubu doesn't sleep for the next few hours.
If that's your prayer.
But I don't see why you want to drop me just because
No. I honestly speaking, if you have nothing to hide.
Shall I say today I can be a Nigerian? Is
No.
that
You cannot be Nigerian
Why
today
not?
because you want to identify as a Nigerian today.
All right. I'll tell you where I'm from. I'm Irish. Does that help?
You're where?
I'm Irish.
You're Irish.
Yes.
Okay, then speak and continue. Then there's no problem. I just wanted to know where you're from. Somebody say you're from Tanzania. So you're from Tanzania. You say you're Irish. Which kind of Irish don't way to speak the way Irish just have cough.
Sorry, no, I've got a cough. I've got a terrible cough. But anyway, let me just move on to what I was saying.
I'll give you extra 3 minutes so you wrap up.
How many minutes have I got? Sorry.
Your time is up, but let me give you 3 minutes.
Please drop me if my time is over. I do not want to impose.
No, go on. I interrupted you, so I'll give you extra 2 minutes. Go on.
Thank you.
Go on.
Oh, sorry. Did you want me to carry on?
Yeah, carry on.
Sorry, I've got a terrible cold, so I'm feeling quite hot and quite uncomfortable and really bad. But anyway, what I was saying is that the issue with Nigeria is not just I think what the Christians have done, they've let these people be taken over in Nigeria, especially up north of Nigeria. Sorry, what was I saying? Sorry,
If like say you get Niger boyfriend. If like say you get one Niger boyfriend, this girl, where they give you info.
What did you say?
You see, you cannot identify as Nigerian if what I'm speaking now is Nigerian English. I say it seems you have one Nigerian boyfriend that is giving you information.
No, do you know what? Actually, I really don't.
So how are you getting all this information from?
Well, I do know. I'm very well informed when it comes to world matters. I'm not an idiot.
No, you don't have to be an idiot. I don't mean you're an idiot, but
anyway, so can I proceed?
Proceed, please.
So what I was saying is, I think what I was saying was the issue is that the Nigerian government. I mean, this is what I'm trying to say, which is a fact. The issue that you're facing now in Nigeria is because you've got army generals who are really being sympathetic with the Fulanese and the terrorists in the north. You really do have that, Then you've got the your MPs, I don't know what senators who are equally doing the same. That's why the situation is so out of control. And you know what? And this is why Trump have picked up on this, because it is true. Christians are being, are being unliked. It's very true, and it's so horrific to see that carrying on for as long as it has, and it has to stop. And I'm just hoping that, he goes there tomorrow, and I do you know what I believe? I believe that Shinobu will not be the president. I don't think he'll be there next year. I really don't think so. Once Trump starts to get on his case, he would keep up with Trump.
Who is that?
I really believe this is going to be a new. I think this is a new door. It's a new door for Nigeria to have a new governance, and proper governance. It deserves that, And I think this is a strong message to the North, that they need to watch out, But I think that they are going to be
all right.
Be silent, And I think
all right. Your time is up. But what did you call Nigerian president? What's his name?
Tinubu.
Huh?
Bola Tinubu.
Tinubu. Okay. Okay.
That's his name, isn't it? Yes, it is, of course. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for paying attention to our affairs.
Of course, I have to.
All right, let's move on with the conversation. Dozy 001, please. I'll be doing it for 4 minutes, please, guys. So we'll wrap up the show right now. I've gone way beyond my time. Dozy, please unmute your mic and speak. Dozy. Let me help you. I don't know you because you didn't even know how to. Dozy, are you sleeping? Madam Eze. Madam Eze, can you hear me? Let me shut down the live. We don't try. Capacity.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're not available, please.
Mr. Lawal, don't worry. I see you. Capacity, please come in 4 minutes, please.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're very audible. Go on, sir.
Yeah, good morning, my brothers and sisters. Thank you. I love this platform because it's calm and it's organized. Let me start this way. Actually, I've lived in the north. I'm from the east. You know that one of our problem we have, let me be honest with you, they are good Muslims. They are good, like if you go to the north, they are really good people. The only problem I keep saying today is that we have bad leaders. Let me just go straight to the point because you said for 4 minutes. I remember during the time of Jonathan, when you were talking about all these killings, we also what happened. Even within church, everybody came out and started protesting. Even when they saw questions, everybody came out and protested and said, this is what happened. My brother, they said, the truth is always bitter. My question goes this way. Is there killing in Nigeria? Yes. Is there killing of Christian and Muslims? Yes. But Christians is more. Yes, let's say the truth so you can set us free. That is one of the problems we have in this country. If my fellow you cannot say the truth at our age, that means we're not ready to change and have a greater Nigeria tomorrow. I think I exactly, yes. It does not matter, yes, the king will be Christian, but who gets him more is Christian. Let us just be honest to ourselves. The reason why most people will come, like I said, social media, people are just talking fast is because it has not reached in their family. Because if this happens in their family, they'll know the pain of how bandits will just come and just waste people's lives, waste a generation. And people will come out and tell me that someone who is coming to help the country to fix it. Okay, let me quickly say this, my brother. Please be honest with yourself. Say, tell me the truth. Is it everything that happened they post on the social media about killing? Let us just be honest to ourselves. If not social media today, my brother, people are going down slowly. People are dying every day.
F1, please.
Yeah, just look at when they talk about their killing.
Please, on a live in.
Yeah, on a live in. Look at our students. The presidency denied it. Just one tweet from Donald Trump. Everywhere is slowly escalated. Just one tweet. That means something is wrong somewhere. If your hand is clean, your hand is clean. I want them. They come in and go to that bandit and kill them. Because my brother, if we can't track this thing out, it's not way it will spread every whole Nigeria, the people will never come for sleep. So, today, I'm telling our people that yes, people are saying that are coming to take gold and take cities. If coming of Trump will help us to wipe bandit and our peace in the country and take minerals, for me, my brother, I don't have problem with that because after all, the minerals that we have not helped us. Because if it help us, my brother, people will not be talking about for medical care. We won't have what will happen today. The second thing, me and you, my brother, they are negotiating bandits. We saw this thing. Bro, what makes me go crazy is we see all these things. Nobody is talking about it. It makes me, I don't understand, I start crying. I say, what is going to happen in this country? You see the bandits, they went back. The other day I saw them, they put in fuel inside the bush. They are calling on their bike. We are seeing all these people. And people who are conscious.
All right, capacity, please, in a minute, please. Just wrap up. I'll just give you an extra minute, please. Wrap up now, please.
In a minute, what I have to say, I have to make it clear. As a youth, until we start to accept the truth, this country will not go anywhere. So if Governor Trump will help us to wipe out the bandits, so be it. I supported it 100%. Since our leaders don't want to do the right thing, so let's all come and do what they are supposed to do. Thank you all.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Lawal, you have the live in 4 minutes. Please, if you want to come on my live, we're always out here 10 p.m. Nigerian time till one or two. You guys are now requesting the mic up and down. I can't bring everybody up. I'm sorry if I don't bring you up now. Please, I have to end this live now. I just want to give. So Toluwasi, if you're going to speak I'm going to bring you guys 2 minutes each. If you can do it in 2 minutes, I'm going to give you the mic. If not, I will have to end it. Please. Destiny Moses, I see your request. If you can do it in 2 minutes, fine. Lawal, please, you have the mic in 4, please.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, the host, for bringing me up to this lovely platform. I appreciate the work you are doing. What I have to say is that every time we talk about that the leaders should do this, the leaders should do that. I agree. But I think the problem of the leaders emanated from the electorates, because those leaders, they are coming from the community where we belong to. We are the one that choose them to the power. Forget that they rig, sometimes they rig election, they do this, they do that. But there is a level that it will take, no matter what you want to do, you cannot go beyond your boundary, even if you are in power. Now, what am I trying to say is that at this time, even before now that Donald Trump giving us tweets that this will happen, that will happen in Nigeria, I don't think that is the right time that Nigeria is supposed to react to this all this unaliving stuff, because the true religion. Because my question is that all the time is that when people are being unalive, either in the market, in the church, in the mosque, in the beer parlor, or anywhere, do we do DNA to confirm where did they belong to? Do we check either they are holding Bible or they are holding Quran? Do we check either they are Muslim or they are Christian? I think at this time we need to be collectively, because no matter how, even if they say what happened to the nose, happened to the eye, what happened to the eye, happened to the mouth. No matter how, we need to come together and fight against these bad leaders, because these leaders, they are being calling themselves honorable, meanwhile they are horrible to the nation. But allowing the external force to come and invade your country, or to come and find solution to the internal challenge in Nigeria, I don't think, in my own view, I'm not generalizing. I don't think it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to accept. And also, I love the way the last speaker gave a summation that we have a lot of the bad sex in both religion. Yeah, we can't say that one religion is 100% perfect and we're either Christian or Muslim. But generalizing, I don't think is the solution. But rather come together like a broom and fight against these people. We have been seeing the way and the manner the bad leaders have criticized and then fight against them in other countries. We remember what happened in 60, that's in France. The youths are the one that take charge of their nation. And then imagine what happened in Bangladesh. Imagine what happened in Nepal. But most of us in Nigeria, most of the problem we have is that when one person is being arrested, or maybe a leader is doing the bad thing, and then maybe a particular group of people are going against him or her, the next thing is that the group that does not affect him will say that, please, is a thief, or is our thief living for us or living for us, which is not supposed to be. Because whenever we are talking of, if you are representing a community or a nation, you know that you are there as a result of our resources. You are there as a result of our voice. And then no matter how, when we are voting you, no one among them check our PVC or check our religion that, are you Muslim or Christian that you are voting for me? No one check that. But why is that when we youth, we are unserious sometimes? We allow this the useless leaders to be putting the barrier in our between us. Before you know, the Tinubu that we are talking about is a Muslim. But tell me, the wife, she's a Christian.
Are we going? Is he going to be concerned about the people that cast the vote for him, that either they must be Muslim or they must be Christian? But when he's doing the shit that is doing now, when he's doing the useless thing that is doing now, they are putting the religion in the sentiment among the youth, which is not supposed to be so. We need to come together and go against these leaders, irrespective of the position they hold, irrespective of their religion they belong to, irrespective of the community they belong to, irrespective of the tribe they belong
Lawa,
to.
thank you.
We youth, either Muslim or Christian, we need to come together and fight against them.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. You made so much sense. My major problem is not even what you say there is not is actually what we have to do. But the major problem is actually the people that still support this criminal government, these criminals in power. That's how I see it, right? They are the ones that are the cannon fodder they use to create this division. So, like, if you see Bola Ahmed Tinubu supporters now, you don't see a lot. Have you seen any? Go to any room, go to social media, you will not see them when they're insulting, doing their tribalism anymore now. They're all shouting unity, one Nigeria, diversity, one Nigeria, one. That's what they're preaching.
I'm very sorry to use that word. Most of the supporters of the Tinubu, they are very stupid on social media.
Exactly. And they're not stupid. And Lawa, let me help you. They're not stupid, actually. They are actually being, majority of them are being paid to do what they are doing. Very few of them. And I've shared this on my platform before. I said, when you come out and you see 60 people making tweets supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I can bet you that inside that 60 people, 40 of them are being paid for it. 40 of the people that are doing bigotry are being paid. You see, that's why I say most of them are faceless accounts without their face or their names. So what they do is that it is a psychological warfare. They know that naturally Nigerians are tribalistic in nature. A Nigerian will naturally defend his tribe or his religion before he defends the facts on the table. So what do Tinubu and his team do? They stoke these flames that keeps us divided. They send people, go into TikTok, go into Facebook, go to X, create accounts, and push bigotry, push religious sentiment, because the moment it is and make it mainstream, which they have successfully done. The moment it is mainstream, unknowing Christians, unknowing Muslims, unknowing Yorubas that love their tribe and their religion, and see where some people are attacking them that are paid, will openly join forces with them, not knowing that you're doing your own free service. These guys are paid to do what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Don't think they are stupid. If you doubt me, look at what is happening right now in Nigeria. There is unity in the social space. Insult Tinubu now. You will not see all those Ronu bigots. You will not see them on social media insulting you, calling you names, saying that you are a this, calling you that. They have told them to calm down now. Pipe low. You're not ever seeing, are you seeing anybody say our Lagos, they are Lagos anymore? Are you seeing all those things right now? They know what they are doing. The moment this whole Trump fever dies down, you will see the true nature of these people. You will see their true nature. They will come back again because they are paid to do what they are doing. It is not organic. It is not organic. The only few ones that are doing it with their chest, they don't know that they're being, those ones are the ones that are not paid. The foolish ones that have joined the bandwagon, thinking that they are fighting for Yoruba supremacy, not knowing that they are paid. The majority of those people that are pictured like, oh, we were fighting for our tribe, we're fighting for our religion, don't know that those ones are paid for it. Those ones are just following them sheepishly. I see the ones that you see them talking now, but they don't have voice. They don't have anywhere. So that's what we're seeing right now in the country. But let's bring in Tolu, please. Tolu, in 3 minutes, please. Let me give you 3 minutes. So we'll wrap up this space.
Okay, so good morning to everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah, I said a little, on my own opinion, I agree that there is a problem. We all know. Let's call it spade a spade. There is a big problem. But allowing and supporting the white people to come to save us, on my own part, is very wrong because they always have their own agenda. They push a narrative, and when they come, they do the opposite. Okay, fine. There is a problem. I agree that there is a problem. They are killing people, innocent people. But we, the people of Nigeria, are the one that supposed to fix the country, not an external power. Because judging from the past, anywhere America goes, the country goes down to ruin. We can see many examples. So them coming to save us, saying they want to come and save us, they are coming to do a different thing. I know we are not benefiting from the natural resources, but when things goes by, when these people come, the politician will flee away, all the rich people will flee away. We, the poor people, will be the one to suffer everything. I know that there is a problem, but we are the one that's supposed to fight the government and solve the problem. Because if we allow this, are the same mistake that our forefathers agreed. But we don't have to make same mistake. The same thing that they do, divide and conquer, that's the same thing that is going. I'm a Yoruba, and I know we are very tribalistic, but not all of us. I see the truth, and God is spade is spade. If we want to solve the problem, because the killing, America are the one sponsoring the jihad people that are doing the killing, and they want to still come and solve the issue. And the government knows what is going on, but they are not making any statement, which is very wrong. That's the little I have to say, sir.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I agree with some things you said, but you know, in putting it in context, I think it's not every country America went to they came out worse. There are countries America went to and the country came out better. So that's this be bringing facts into the conversation. America went into North Korea and North Korea, South Korea. You see how South Korea turned out to be today. America went to Japan also. America went to Vietnam. All right. So yes, recent past antecedents have not bode well for those countries. I'm not even going to lie on that. But you cannot say America went to Libya. America sponsored what happened in Libya. They did not enter Libya, Shah. They did not send food on that. And Trump is not even saying he wants to invade Nigeria. That's a wrong notion out there. Trump is saying we want to help stop the insecurity, which you identify that there's a problem. And we know our current leaders will not fix it because they are beneficiary of the problem itself. So do we keep watching Nigerians get unalived? Me and you cannot carry arms and go and fight these bandits. It's 15 years plus right now. We're counting 15 years. When will it stop? That's the question. So we have to weigh our pros and cons in this conversation. America will come in definitely because they want their own interest. But if they come in and their interest, they can get their interest at the same time. Give Nigeria a semblance of freedom from these things. I don't think that is a problem. But let's keep the conversation going tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much, my brother Tolu. Thank you to all of you that have contributed with your conversations today. Everyone that joined their voices. My brother Lawal, thank you so much. Egbe, Thunder, thank you so much. Wonderful. Wonderful. Please, we're always out here. Guys, try and come out earlier, bit so that we can have time to speak for long. 10 p.m. Nigerian time. 10 p.m. Nigerian time. 10 p.m. Nigerian time. So, guys, just join us tomorrow, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. If you don't see me by 10 p.m., then nobody, you must see me by 11 p.m. Must. One of these 2 times, by the grace of God, though. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined. All your comments on YouTube, on X, on TikTok here. Thank you to all of you, all our gifters, all of you that contributed in getting over 100,000 likes. Thank you to all of you that joined the conversation. Tomorrow we'll be talking about the role of the opposition in this crisis. Very, very important part of the conversation, and I think we're going to get tomorrow. So please, I see you guys. Thank you. Let me just call my top viewers today. My top viewers, a big way number one, Money. Money. I've missed you, but it's good to have you. Mama Akiri, thank you so much. Obi for President, Sting J, Otumba Diamond, my brother, thank you so much. Realistic in Nature, Jomal Obara, Lord Exo, Uche Fabulous, Baba Mafi, Joe Obedient, my brother, thank you so much. Kako Onikumo, Ekun, thank you, Ninja, Farouk, James, J2Eyes, Dan, every one of you that came out tonight. I can't call all your names. Thank you to all of you that contributed with the likes. Every one of you, God bless you guys. We'll be back tomorrow, as always, on this platform. It's for God and for country. And if you love what you're hearing here, please, you can go on YouTube and check the Emir Sirdam show. You will see I have a whole lot of my podcast episodes out there. That's how you can support this program. Thank you so much. God bless you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Good night and stay safe.